Hey! Get the game audio in there. Well, hello. I saw Despa in there. Hello, Despa. Whoop. Get the hair out here. Oh, it's been a fucking minute, ain't it? Especially streaming a visual novel. That's just alien to me now. With school and... well, really just school. That's what's been the barrier, but it hasn't been so long. Get the camera up. And it's crooked. Lovely. Can we not have shit go wrong in the first 5 seconds of a stream that I'm doing? Seriously, what the hell? Now it just looks all fucked. All fucked wrestling. Are we good? Here we go. I thought this was Echo for 1 second with this title screen. Well, it's the Echo sequel, so it fits. It's in Echo. Oh, Lord. So, I'll wait for people to trickle in for a second while I say hi. Oh, Lordy Bagordy. We're here today to pay tribute to the fact that this is ending soon. Hello, hi. Man, I still can't read the names on the chat. Robert Gardner, Robert Gardner. Hello, hello. Maybe I just need to like pull up the chat on my phone. I just turn that to data. Why is Snapchat up on my phone? What the hell? I just pull up the chat on my phone so I can see it clearly, but then I can't see the Twitch chat. Maybe I can... anyway, but then it's not as fast. Try to make things quick and easy for myself, and I just can't do it. But I try. One day I'll figure out a way to like increase the text size of the names on the chat, and that would make it so much easier for me, because right now it's so tiny and so far away. But I can't see it. I cannot see it. And because the text color is so bright and with no outline, it's hard to see. How's my day going? Minimal. I woke up, did a couple things. I ate oatmeal for breakfast. Did some setup. And now we're here. But so far, so fine. Little rocky re-entry, but we're here. I hope your day is going well so far. How is that? How is your day going? And while I wait on that answer, I will give a little bit of a disclaimer. This, of course, being an Echo game and one of the more trauma-focused and trauma-dense, I would say, because Echo and the Smoke Room are a lot longer. The Smoke Room being very sprawly at times. This is very densely packed with the trauma. Characters go in with the trauma, they get more trauma, and they're gonna leave with a fuckload of trauma squared. So, there's a reason for that. Yeah, it's weird to believe that Arch is almost done. And, Ontario! Sorry, it's hard for me to read the chat. I'm so sorry, but I'm trying. Spice of life, congrats, kid, you're funny now. I feel good to see you. This and the next update hit hard, so strap in. Yes, I will not be playing the final build on this stream because that is Patreon exclusive at this moment. But I am streaming this, and I do intend to stream the final build when that becomes public. But Sekhmet, thank you for telling me I was actually able to read that from here. Is that me getting better? No, it is not. But still appreciate it. But yes, the reason everyone is so traumatized in this fucking game is because what you should be aware of. Content fucking warnings, as y'all are probably already aware of, but I will be giving systematic content warnings as we go along. Because while this game is relatively safe to stream in terms of like some content, I've been told, and I have been given permission to quote the person most synonymous with streaming this game in this sphere, Marshmallow Bears. Their description of Build 7 to me when I was talking to them about this build in a non-spoilerish way. I do not know what happens in this build. They said, Build 7 is a lot, but like in a very, very good way, Lamau. So, who knows what the fuck? They also said they don't expect Build 8 to have anything, what is it, heavier? Anything, what was it? They don't expect anything worse than Build 7. Oh no, Fruit Bats at the ready? Are you saying that for... Am I gonna need Fruit Bats for this? That's the whole, that main fucking reason I don't want to I'm scared to stream fucking visual novels anymore, is because... Am I really gonna need Fruit Bats for this? No? Okay. You fucking scared me, Despa! You're scaring me! You segment, thank you for calming my knives! But anyway. You have no idea, but they're always good to have. Yes, I do have... let me see, where are they? I got my sensor bar. I've got a Fruit Bat. They are there and queued up. Yes! It's the mug! Bri is also over here on the side building up her Printify Etsy shop. There's a Bri waving. So she is in the room. But yes. Let's get going on this build of arches. Hopefully, my saves are there. Okay, my saves are there. Good. Page 1, page 2, page 1. Okay. September 18th, 2022. And because of that, he can see everything. So this is when Cameron was broken out of his telepathic fucking conversation with Devin, and then went nutso-futso about his place in the universe. I want to double check something real quick, and I got to do it way off camera, because I want to be absolutely sure about this. Because some of you may or may not know this, but I was a part of a... this is going to be very hard to look up and talk at the same time. I'm so sorry. Where are you? I was a part of a... There it is. Okay. Here it is. The tweet from Echo Project. Where are you? Arches. Does it say which build? Build 7. Yes! Yes, it was. Okay, so back in November of last year... Yay! Yeah, for free. Back in November of 2022, the Echo Project put out this trailer on Twitter. And it was this slow, staticky buildup of this outline of a bear with someone screaming in the background. Well, that someone was me. I actually did a promotional bid with Echo Project. It was fucking awesome to be asked to do that. And that was really cool. So it didn't wind up doing... beep. I didn't know I'd have to listen for beeps. Okay, thumbs up. Cool. We're cool. It wasn't it changed what it was kind of halfway through, or maybe, I don't know, or maybe people just didn't quite get what I was kind of going for, or I don't know. It was weird, but it was cool, and it was cool seeing what people saw, and it was just fucking cool, you know? I want to describe it in different ways, but just being someone who is playing the fucking game, you know? And we've got someone Leo of the Wing, hello. Who's playing the game, and then to get recognized as someone who was doing that, and then to get pulled into like a piece of the history of the game, you know? Like, that's just fucking awesome, you know? So, and I took it seriously too, right? I was doing multiple takes. I was in here with the microphone, like doing in characters and stuff. It was, I pulled no punches in terms of trying to make sure I gave it my all in terms of voice acting. Like, I wasn't just sitting here reading a line as if I was doing a cold read. Like, I fucking went into the whole mindset of the situation and everything. And when it comes to reading lines, like, if you've watched that video, like, I'll go ahead and retweet it real quick. I'm gonna quote tweet it real quick. Oh, I got a new follower on Twitch, Blister the Fox. Thank you for the follow. I guess I might have missed that notification, but streaming this build now. Cat face. Okay, so I quote retweeted it. So if anyone has Tweeter, they can listen to it. Like, it was some intense stuff. But anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about it and actually play the fucking game, because we've been here for fucking almost 20 minutes. It was great to hear you in the promotional material. Really did it justice given the context, and congrats, fingers crossed for future opportunities. Here's hoping. I don't know how much I can actually talk about it, but there is something. Not for this, but there is something. There is something that has been confirmed for a game that has been on this channel before. I'll leave it at that. A little tease for the people who are here at the beginning of the stream. And yeah, obviously it's not Arches, because Arches is done. I mean, you could always go back and add voices to a game that's finished, but I feel like that'd be a weird move. But anyway, let's I look purple. Can we turn this blue light into a like, can we? Oh, yeah. Yeah, teases. Got shadow. That's as good as I'm gonna get. Okay, here we go. Moving along. Super Bob the Marvelous. That's a fantastic fucking name. Oh, it's just fun time. Here we go. Pain sounds rhythmically in their head like a heavy drum beat, making their ears pin back tightly before they begin to whine. Then they croak as their sore throat protests against making the sound. Let me know if the volume is, Oh, okay, here we go. Becoming the official voice of Darius. That would be that would be a lot. That's a long fucking game. I'm not against that though. Oh, it's Billy Bob Joe. Oh, nice. Sorry, Viv, but today I read the entirety of Arches. Last update included, so I think I'm going to dip out. Still kind of totally understand that. Hope you enjoy with the experience of Build 7 Daycare. Fair enough. Totally understand. Just by assumption, mind you, I totally understand. I haven't played it myself yet, but man, I've had multiple people now tell me like there's like a build up to this now. So I'm like, oh geez. But you take care of yourself. Seriously, take care of yourself, okay? And Arches is a high-stress situation. Make sure y'all tell me if the audio is properly balanced, okay? I guess I could listen to it and make sure. Let me just pull up the stream real quick. YouTube. It's a little loud, it sounds like. Let me see here. I'm going to talk for a little bit, and then I'll see what it sounds like when I do my stuff. It's not the hugest delay in the world. Give it time. Alright, I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. Alright. And of course, since this is a stream, I will be editing this down into episodes for those who don't catch the stream or don't want to sit through my a million fucking interruptions per line. Not that my edited stuff isn't that already. Ooh, we're in the trees, and the trees are waving. They stare at the scene before them, then they blink. Oh, whoop. But it doesn't help them make better sense of what's in front of them. In fact, it seems to make it worse. Who's making sense of what's in front of who? These intrusive thoughts are about not existing. Who's having these thoughts? Woo. Oh, God. See, you're coming round. Jesus. I don't like this guy. I don't like him. Fear rises up in his throat, something deep in his brain telling him to flee that voice, to escape from it. But he's still too confused to figure out who or what he even is right now because he still feels like nothing. Yeah, him already, right at the fucking beginning. But he's also still conscious enough to know that he is, in fact, something. There he is. There's the boy. He remembers that he's someone named Cameron. He remembers the situation. And he remembers that he's been drugged with shrooms and Xanax. His trip has reached its dizzying peak, his sense of self so utterly decimated that he isn't sure how he's ever going to feel the same again. The terror and torture of his past 2 days have culminated to this, the moment that his mind gives in and breaks. But Cameron can't tell what's real and isn't real anymore. You realize nothing's real. But there's something else, too. Despite the terrible loss of who he was, Cameron, this amalgamation that he calls Cameron, is sensing things even more vividly than he had just a few minutes ago when he contacted Dev. Cameron sees what's ahead of him, but he's seeing so much more. In his mind's eye, he looks forward, and he sees a myriad of people in front of him, though they're all the same people. Devin, Brian, himself, locked in a vicious, spinning blur of claws, teeth, blood, and horrific, unidentifiable viscera. It's confusing, seeing so many versions of himself and his boyfriend, and he turns his head to glance away, not wanting to see that violence. Then, noticing something over his shoulder, he looks back, and this time he sees one version of himself, along with Brian. He sees his unconscious body being pinned against the tree for a while longer before he crumbles to the ground. What the hell? His voice is low, husky, barely audible. Brian laughs, startling the coyote out of his visions of violence. I choked you the fuck out! That's what! Cameron blinks at the bear, then back at the forest. I thought I died. Not yet, kid. We got a few things to do first, and you probably want to see your boyfriend too, huh? Not sure you'll get to talk to him since he's knocked out. Knocked out? Yeah? Wait, with what? Relax, it's just... What the hell is that? No. Word of the day, folks. What the fuck is that? Gonna get on a watch list, looking this shit up. Do-do-do-do. Rolf. No. Ropnol, otherwise known as flunitrazepam, is a benzodiazepine used to treat severe insomnia and assist with anesthesia. So it's to knock you the fuck out. Okay. It's used for... Drug has been it's never been approved for medical use in the United States. Outside of the United States, it's used to treat insomnia. Yeesh. Causes blue tongue? What the fuck? Okay, I'm done looking up random ass drugs. Sure, I gave him a good amount, but there's a few decades. Sure, I gave him a good amount, but they're a few decades old, because they made them legal in the States back in the 90s, and, you know, when pills get old, they don't work so good anymore. And Brian goes on and on about Hypnol, and how it used to be the premier date rape drug in the country. Jesus Christ. Insomnia pill date rape drug review with Brian? New podcast? What the fuck? Cameron watches the bear's mouth move in waves and ripples, yellow teeth poking out from behind his lips as saliva collects and becomes frothy at the corners. Who's watching this? Good question. Who is watching this? You fine folks at home. Hey, Bree. Bye, Bree. She has headphones on. She can't hear the goddamn thing I'm saying. Probably for the best. Cameron reassures himself automatically. I'm watching this. And I need to save Devin. In case you can hear the hissing in the background. I highly doubt you can, but... Never mind. He's not so convinced by the first part, though. And let's see what else we got. I, or one, if you're talking in Roman numerals. Me. Okay, so it was I, me, my, myself, and I. Cameron. Simple concepts that aren't so simple anymore. Just like in high school, he stopped existing. It's different this time, though. The Xanax is certainly quashing the panic he should be feeling right now. But this time, his perspective is from a completely different angle. Cameron's amalgamation does still exist, but the borders have dissolved and he seems to be seeping into everything. Despite already knowing he's insignificant, he's still awestruck by how small Cameron is compared to the world. Even the bugs crawling beneath the leaves make Cameron feel small, an entire world he knows nothing about. But entangling his identity with the universe means he's also entangled with Brian. The bear is missing parts of himself. Kind of like Artie. Shattered pieces and jagged holes pockmarking the landscape of his life. Cameron almost feels sorry for him. That maybe if things had been just a little different, the odds just a little more in Brian's favor, he could have been a very different person. What's really disturbing, though, is the genuine affection he has for Cameron. His urge to caress and hold the coyote, but there's a hatred there, too. A disgust for what Cameron is. Young, attractive, and a fucking word you're definitely not gonna get me to say. Not just queer like Brian considers himself to be, but a stop it. Okay, can we stop? I know this is speaking from the mind of Brian, but the kind of queer that acts real cute before fucking over the real men who should be doing all the... What the fuck? Okay, again, this is from the mind of Brian, so it's all kinds of fucked, but Jesus. So it feels good to punish Cameron, but it's even better to watch him suffer, to watch the way his body rise, his mouth open for air, his eyes wide and fearful. Oh, hey, thank you. Yes, very much so, but it looks amazing. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. She made lunch. Spanish rice, and it looks and smells amazing. Cameron feels himself recoil from understanding Brian's thought process, a way of thinking he'd never consider himself. But that thought process isn't what makes Brian the terrible person that he is. Cameron knows that most don't have a say in how their sexual interests and fetishes develop, so the thoughts themselves aren't exactly evil, at least not to Cameron. Cameron knew a few guys from college who had similar interests to Brian. During his first year of dating Devin, the bear had timidly asked himself if he could gently close his teeth over the coyote's neck and growl. It was thrilling and intense, and Cameron loved the rush. But then Devin had a nightmare about tearing out Cameron's throat, and that was the end of that. So to Cameron, Brian isn't all that strange. What makes Brian different isn't that he has fetishes. He's not crazy. He's not a psychopath. What the fuck are you talking about? Now, the true root of Brian's evil is clear. He's selfish, and he's never satisfied with what he gets. This is a very strange read of Brian. Like, separating his acts into fetishes and selfishness. Like, gotta tell ya, I'm gonna keep reading to see if they can make a solid point out of this, but right now, the hint I'm getting from this is a little misleading. Selfish enough to put dozens of young people through hellish torture until they finally died. All while having the capacity to fully control himself. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. All while having full access to alternatives like roleplay. Okay, sure, yeah. I mean, he was also psychotic. I mean, if you dismiss the idea that he's psychotic, then you are basing all of this on the idea that he had the ability to choose not to do this. But at no point has he ever been portrayed as not psychotic. So I don't know where you're getting this conclusion, other than the fact that Cameron just magically has the ability to read into people's minds. I don't understand this, but we keep reading. You never know what will be revealed. But it's not enough. He always needs more. All for his own fleeting, drug-fueled sexual gratification, because at one point, Brian decided that's what makes him feel good. So fuck this world that makes him feel bad. But he'd found some release in strangling Cameron, and now his focus has turned back to a vague idea on how to use Cameron's abilities. Something to stop him from spending the rest of eternity with his victims torturing him. Cameron could spoil the ending for Brian. Let him know that when everyone dies, they just cease to be where they are. And that's it. Ghosts, demons, poltergeists, creations of the living. Whatever that's in Echo. Cameron draws back at this point. getting overwhelmed by all the thoughts coming from the old bear, unable to understand them without more context. Looking forward, he glimpses the various scenarios again, and the one constant is death. Notice he's looking forward. He's looking at us. He's looking right at us. That's fucking spooky. Most involve him dying, and a good amount involve Devin dying as well. He's pulling a Doctor Strange on us. Cameron imagines that this is indicative of what's most likely to happen. But a few, just 2, in fact, show Cameron and Devin surviving, with Brian either living or dying. Cameron doesn't care much about the latter, just as long as he can get Devin and himself out of Echo alive. They can deal with Brian afterwards. Cameron doesn't even care much if he doesn't make it, especially in this state of mind, but he won't accept not being able to save Devin. Suddenly remembering what he had done earlier, Cameron tries to subtly brush his pocket and is amazed that the key is still there. Does Brian know? Well, he does know that what Cameron had planned, but in his own excitement, and especially because he's tweaked out, he's hyper-focusing on other things. He'd also missed the key being taken out of his pocket. That, in Brian's memory, is terrible. Decades of drugs and neurotoxic doses had dismantled who he used to be. Doesn't even seem to remember why he choked Cameron in the first place. Had to make the connection down to Sonora. Stuff was over the fucking counter there, so it was easy to get. But getting it over the fucking border is a whole different issue. And Brian suddenly stops talking, eyes narrowing. Cameron's pulse quickens as he wonders if Brian had just remembered his plan. What's wrong? His voice is still rough from the strangling. Deep soreness still starting to emanate from the core of his neck. I know. I just like you better when you're smiling. But if I'm fucking boring you, just say so. It takes Cameron a few seconds to understand what Brian is even talking about, and a few more to scan the bear's thoughts. In Brian's mind, if his smiling has a lot to do with how interesting the bear's over-explanation of what is, so Cameron quickly puts one on his face. Oh, sorry. It is really interesting. I'm just so overwhelmed with the drugs and... Shut up! Cameron shuts up. Brian starts to work his jaw like he's chewing something before clenching his fists. Cameron tenses up, preparing himself to be hit again. You're cute, but not that cute, and I'm not that stupid. I hate... Ugh. Stop. Fuck God. It's... Again, it's in his fucking character. They're not getting me to say it. Though that word like you, shucking up and sucking dick just so you can get what you really want. Brian's mind flicks through a few faces, but the only one defined enough for Cameron to comprehend is a fox in a red hat. What? And Brian seems to relax. But the anger is still there. Bear having honed it to become more cool and collected, which only makes it all the more terrifying. Sure, stimulants increase empathy in a normal brain, but if Brian abused them to the point that amphetamines feel like caffeine, then it probably only increases his irritability and rage. That's what his mother was like in the end. It always confused Cameron as to why someone would want to do a drug that makes them feel worse. I got a better idea. Oh, geez. Cameron gasps as Brian grabs him by the ear. No, stop! I can walk with you. I would try to run. Ah! Oh, Fox and Red Hat is a reference to Keith from Echo, his former partner. Huh. I completely forgot about that. Still having trouble remembering it now. But thank you. Cameron senses the bear's amusement at his fear and of being pulled up by his ear again, and the coyote quickly stifles his begging, realizing it might shift Brian's interest back to using Cameron for torture rather than his abilities. The pain had been blinding, but it's nothing, absolutely nothing, compared to what this bear has done to others. Cameron managed to settle into a stumbling walk as Brian pulls him along, bent over and trying to see the ground in the darkness, while he tries to carefully follow the bear's rough, unpredictable movements. Every minute or so, Cameron looks forward and sees the scenario he's aiming for, still within reach, so he keeps walking. Meanwhile, a van emerges from the trees, parked a ways off the side of the road. Brian freezes, staring. Then he lets out a surprised laugh. Well, I'll be damned! The fucker got away! Probably talking about Artie. Who? Coyote winces as Brian continues to hold him by the ear. Cameron hopes that he's talking about Devin, even though he can sense the presence of the younger bear just ahead of him. The coyote would be glad to be proven wrong about his abilities, especially if it means Devin got away. But Cameron knows. That cat! I swear I shot him twice, too! And again, he didn't do that weird jerking thing most people do when you give him a kill shot, so I must have missed him the second time. Maybe I just killed him with the first. Cameron looks where Brian is staring and sees the spot where Arturo must have been. Dark stains cover the leaves, along with what looks like vomit. And Cameron feels his own stomach churn at the sight. It's difficult to connect his outgoing, oblivious friend to that mess, and Cameron feels guilt mingle with his misery as he realizes what's happening to Artie is their fault. But he knows Artie is far away now, miles away, and Cameron silently encourages the cat to keep going, to do whatever he can to save them and himself, even though he's clearly in terrible shape. Cameron hopes Artie can hear him, even if he's awake right now. What? Cameron senses another ominous shift in the bear's motivation. Brian doesn't think Artie will make it to the interstate, but he knows he should go looking for the cat. But everything was so fucked from the start. 3 young men who likely have close family and friend groups, all 3 of them injured, beaten, and all 3 knowing full well what Brian is capable of. What Brian has done. There's no point to it anymore. Brian had almost reverted to thinking he'd get away with all of this somehow, but no. This is the end. Well, guess that's it then. Figured it was getting close for a while now. The calm to which Brian accepts his nearing demise makes Cameron want to try to escape all over again. Why can't this bear just end it without taking them down with him? Beep. Beep. It's the end for him, not them. Can I see Devin? Cameron half-heartedly smiles, hoping it might sway the bear, but he's not paying attention to the coyote. Brian shakes his head at the sober version of himself. The version that actually did plan to let Cameron go. Because why would he add to his problems by killing the Yodi, and if said Yodi could take them all away? That's why he tried to be nice to him. And then, of course, things got out of hand. Cameron begins to shake as he senses Brian's arousal and excitement. He's thinking about Cameron, about the baggie full of bath salts, and about how long it might take for them to find them, and Cameron blanches mentally, unsure of what that dark place full of death is, but he knows he does not want to go there. Where are you taking me? You're the psychic. Figure it out. Keeping his hold on the coyote, Brian pulls Cameron toward the van. Oh, Lordy. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna eat this rice before it gets too cold, and I'll be right back with this pickup to what happens with Artie. I'm gonna finish this. I will be right back. Where is the be right back? Oh, there it is. Boom. And turn off Devin. We're live, pal. We're live, pal. Yeah, where is it? Where is it? Where are you? Bap. All right, sorry about that big old break there, but we're back now. We're back now. We're back now. Oh, we're back now. Oh, man. Oh, that's lovely. All right, well, let's just keep going. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just keep going. Take a drink. Should have done that before I started. It wasn't long before Artie realizes that the lights alongside the interstate are actually a lot farther away than he had thought. He has no idea how long he's been walking, when it feels like at least an hour, and the road is maybe just a little closer. At this point, he's so weak, his movements so uncoordinated, that deep down, he knows his body is about to give up. Every dizzy spell, every wave of anxiety, it terrifies the cat that he might have another seizure, and if he does, he knows he won't be getting back up. Artie, please. I am. Artie looks up, around, hopefully. He'd probably start crying right now if Cameron just showed up, if only because he wouldn't be alone anymore. But then Artie sees a pair of headlights closer than the others. He gets closer. Closer. Artie notes that the lights are coming right toward him. He doesn't bother getting off the road, feeling like this must be a light at the end of the tunnel situation. Oh, Lord. And then the lights slow, and Artie hears the sound of an engine. Well, that sounds like Flynn. But we already saw Flynn. What the fuck are you doing standing there like a fucking idiot on the fucking road? Artie's ears twitch, recognizing the voice from somewhere in his past, and what might as well be another life. It's hard to tell because they're screaming at him. A car door opens and Artie just stands there, lost in the light. What? I told you guys to fuck off. First the fucking bar is closed because of some fucking cold. Okay, that's a COVID denier. Streaming a visual novel, that takes me back. No kidding, right? And now you're still here to fuck with me. I just want a cunting drink to cunting relax. Oh, God. Oh, no. Is this fucking... Is it Duke? Is that his fucking name? Or... I know, the fucking decaying weasel man. Arturo furrows his brows, never having heard of the curse word you've used in such a way. A figure starts to materialize in front of Arturo, and finally he recognizes him. Yep, there he is. Weasel. Ugh. Christ. I want to make sure I do his voice right. I'm fairly fucking sure I remember his voice, but I want to make real sure I do it right. I'm looking at my fucking old titles. Ghost Otters in the Road. That's so fucking stupid. Ghost Riders in the Sky. Ghost Otters in the Road. That's so fucking dumb. Hum along. What is this? Hum along if you feel like this was a huge mistake. That's Duke in all of his glory. Oh no, it's him. Sound the alarms. Oh, fuck. I'm fairly certain his voice is like this, but I want to make sure I get it right, because that might be wrong. Me fucking up one of my voices? Really? Alright, come on. Come on. Alright, we're getting close. Alright, here we are. That's where he is. Him getting punched. Oh, I heard him. What do you sound like? This is when I was in the living room.
How was that? It sounds like a fucking... I'm gonna kill her. What happened to you?
Weasel stares at him, then tilts his head. Of course Duke would be a COVID denier. It's getting a little real, but alright. The Weasel stares at him, then tilts his head to the side, squinting before reaching out and turning at Arturo slightly by the shoulder.
Shit, there's no way. You couldn't be that fucking...
The Weasel trails off, then looks at Artie's face.
Who did this?
Artie reluctantly opens his mouth for some reason, feeling almost embarrassed about his condition. Bear. The Weasel stares at him with an odd look.
Bar? Yeah, I was at the bar. It's closed.
Oh, yeah, the bar is what I must... Western accent like Brian, yeah. The
bear... Bear? Brian?
Arturo nods and regrets it immediately as he almost falls over. Oh, yeah. You don't got a lot of brain in your head right now. You don't want to be sloshing it around.
Damn, you're real fucked up, ain't you?
Arturo stares back at the Weasel and notices his expression like he's trying to decide something. Yeah, these two used to be allies. I don't know if this is going to be the age you were looking for, you were hoping for. I highly doubt it, as a matter of fact. It's not the right reaction to the situation, and Artie suddenly feels like he might be in danger. Really? This is the motherfucker that cut your brakes and made sure that you were here. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, sorry, Despot was gone for a long time. Had lunch. All he remembers is that this old man had floored Devin with 2 swings, so combined with his current state, he can't do a thing. And the Weasel seems to come out of whatever it is he was thinking about. Me and Bree's playing with a toothpick.
Well, I'll be damned. This is it then, isn't? Oh, she's getting up. Oh shit, Bree getting up again. There she goes. She's going. Oh, she's doing the little dance. Doing the dance. Get down tonight. Ow, God.
Is this a small room? All her rooms in our house are small rooms. At least we can close this door. We can't close the door to our bedroom. That's why we really need to save up money to move. We don't have money to pay our bills this month, but how are we gonna fucking move? I don't know. Alright. Anyway.
Well, I'll be damned. This is it then, isn't it? That stupid motherfucker. Alright, get in. We're going to the hospital.
Really? There go Bree. He's helping? I guess he's had enough of the, I guess he's done helping Brian. Arturo stumbles forward, and once the Weasel realizes he's having trouble moving at all, he helps Arturo inside. This is irony. As he does, the Weasel sucks in a breath, grimacing.
Jesus Christ, this is really making me not want to do what I'm gonna have to do after this. But you know, everything's gotta end eventually.
Yeah, I don't trust him still, especially whatever the fuck this paragraph means. Arturo isn't sure what the old Weasel is talking about, but if he's taking him to the hospital, then at least he's on the right track. I don't know about that. Friends.
Yeah, I'll call it Peyton PD. Want to drop you off, gotta make sure I can beat him back, though.
Oh, Maybe they got like a suicide pact. Because maybe they both gotta die. Because they're both complicit. Oh, God. What is the final build gonna be? Jesus. Or it is. But I can't play it. Because it's Patreon exclusive. Arturo decides that the weasels... That it's the weasel who's acting strange. But as the... Who? Oh, here she comes with water. But as the strange weasel starts to make a 3-point turn to drive back towards the interstate, Arturo is only grateful. She's doing a dance. He's done what he can. Now the rest is up to God. You think? Someone's gonna get old Yellered. Oh, jeez. He can only pray. So he prays for Devin, Cameron, Maria, and himself. Because if he survives, he knows the road in front of him is long, fractured, and broken. Yeah! 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 Oh, here we are back at the van. Oh, fuck. The van is driving. Oh, Christ. Where are we going? I got the sniffles. Devin feels his body bouncing and shaking on a hard metallic surface, occasionally leaning from side to side, feeling like he's laying down in a car, taking sharp turns. The bear opens his eyes, groaning.
Dev?
Wait, no, that was Cameron.
Dev? Cam? Is Cameron driving?
The coyote has his own sedan that he drives, but usually if they're out together, it's in Devin's Jeep. At first, he thinks maybe he's given the wheel to the coyote so that he himself can get some rest, but they came in the Jeep, and Cameron can't drive standard, right? Come on, stop assuming things. Lately, Cameron seems to bristle whenever he does. Lately, as in ever since they got to Echo.
Devin, I'm here. How you doing?
Cameron's concerned, gentle voice. Okay, now it's a God, I hate it when they give me voice direction after the fucking line. Ah! Cameron's concerned, gentle voice, as opposed to the rough voice that it was last time, is clearly masking something strained and desperate underneath.
Cameron, what's wrong?
I told you he's all drugged up. But he can barely talk.
Cam?
Exactly. I already told you I roofied him. It's like blacking out. Anyway, it's wearing off. He's just tired. Look at the flowers, sweetie Jesus. Is that blood? Why is he bleeding? Did it to himself. Imagine what a mess we'd have. Imagine the mess we'd have if he wasn't drugged, right? Never trust a bear to stay put when you chain him up. That's the moral here. We finally found the moral. You fucking psycho. But no, he's not a psycho. He's just selfish. That was such a dumb fucking... Now that we've passed that, that was such a dumb analyzation of Brian. I'm sorry. In my opinion. In my opinion. By the time this all, like, I have time to reflect on it, I might think differently, but in this moment, I'm just like, nah, that is incorrect. I mean, in disagreeing with the author, but like, yeah. Devin, can you hear me? Are you okay?
Yeah, yes.
Where the fuck are we going? Then he's drifting back to sleep again. More sons of driving on a rough road, gravel grinding under wheels and hitting the undercarriage. We trying to find Artie? Well, that's going to be rough. When he comes to again, it's stopped and Devin realizes the van doors are open. Looks like it did wear off just in time.
Can I go to him, please?
You're just quoting random shit at this point, Despa. What the fuck? Devin sees that one of Cameron's ears is twisted in the older bear's grasp. The coyote's head tilted to the side, wincing as he tries to get a better look at Devin. Younger bear becomes very still, seeing his best friend being held by the worst person he's ever met. One of his soft, sensitive ears that Devin had played with countless times in the past is now twisted tightly onto itself. In Brian's other paw, he holds a shotgun. On top of it all, Brian looks angrier than usual. You're about to say something that would have been spoilers because you may have played this build already. Stopped yourself, though, because you had to rewind the stream. I appreciate that, because I do not want a spoiler. I do not want a spoiler, please. No. But I appreciate the concern. I appreciate it. In fact, he's looking at Cameron with an expression of utter contempt, while Cameron isn't paying attention to him, looking intently at Devin instead. Of course, fucking typical. I'm glad I saved this. He suddenly grabs the coyote by the shoulders and turns Cameron around to face him, to face away from Devin. Even so, there's no confusion as to what happens to Cameron next. Brian turns slightly away from Cameron, then spins and sends the back of his fist across the coyote's muzzle. Unnecessary. It sounds so loud. Devin is shocked awake, adrenaline compensating for the sedative. At first, Devin refuses to believe what he just saw, that a sound like that could have been made with Cameron's muzzle. For God's sake. Mom, this is not the game. You do not want to be here for this. Okay, you're just saying hi. Okay. This is like trauma a la carte. But hi, Mom. I'm glad to say hi to you. But everyone say hi to my mom. You can't show up when I'm playing like Simpsons Road Rage, or maybe you were. I think you actually did, but. I played like Hamster Playground, all these like nice games. No, you show up during Arches. During the... Jeez, man. Ah, love you, Mom. That was fun. Anyway, at the risk of exposing my mother to this horrid game, I shall continue reading it. Coyote's head snaps to the right before he instantly starts to crumple, but Brian holds him up.
Hey!
Devin yells automatically, shocked by what he just saw. Never seen someone hit that hard in his entire life. In the silence that follows, the distinct sound of something small clatters around the van, as if the plastic bead that had been thrown against the metal walls. Oh God. Was it the key? What is it? Devin hears it land next to him, and looking down, he sees something long spinning in place before finally coming to a stop. Despo, the hell? Bye, Mom. It's thin, white, and it starts wide, but it tapers to a sharp point. Devin only has a moment to focus on it before he grunts as Cameron lands on top of him, Brian having pushed him over. What is this? Okay. Oh, he's chained up and he just got slumped over. As he's looking down at the coyote, he sees blood beginning to seep from his mouth. Devin, realizing the white thing is one of Cameron's teeth. Oh! And shocked anger overcomes the fear. Hey! Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. That wasn't very nice. All since it seemingly left Devin, everything he's feeling had... Another IRL note, I had my first of maybe 4 Minro surgeries? Minro surgeries. At noon today. I don't know what that is. I'm going to look it up right now, but... congrats on getting 1 of 4 done. Let me look it up real quick. Minro surgery. Minro? Surgery. Or minor surgery? 1 of 4 or minor surgeries. Any surgery is fucking hard, man. So still, good job. I'm glad that, presuming it, that you're here and you're just hanging out, that it went well. And, good job getting through it, man. Text from my mom saying that she's officially left the chat and that she just wanted to stop and say hi. Oh, it's gonna get dark now. We both are born to lose. I saw you said neat during the break. I felt bad that you showed up during that, but I'm glad you're back now. Are my headphones backwards? They were. Oh, the horror. That was the true horror. My headphones being backwards. Well, I hope the other 3 go well. I'm sure they will. Like I said, there's minor surgeries, but still, I hope you take care of yourself during it. I have little experience with surgeries. I've had my wisdom teeth on this side, actually. Wisdom teeth on this side. And that's it. But, stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Stay strong. You got this. Anyway, all sense has seemingly left Devin. Everything he's feeling and thinking condensed down to that one word that he screams to express his rage. Hey! Cam! Panic is making him breathe fast, though he tries to keep his chest from heaving to avoid bouncing Cameron's head. Brian had hit him so hard that it definitely could have killed him. Damn, really? Just gonna backhand him to death? Not entirely sure. I mean, if anyone in the Echo universe would be that strong, it could be Brian, but like... that's a big assumption. What makes it all the more terrifying is the way Cameron's body went limp. Dead people go stiff, not limp. But if you're panicking, you're not really thinking about that. It would have been so reminiscent of Artie's sudden collapse when he had suddenly lost his life, and Devin doesn't know Artie's alive. But Cameron is breathing, though it's in a terrible snorting way. Cammy, baby, can you hear me? Cammy, baby. Cammy, baby. The panic in his voice lowers to an almost pitiful whine as he stares back at the coyote, twitching, his eyes half open and his head turning back and forth slowly. Whoops, took out a bit more on him than I meant to. Fuck, that hurt. Oh, the humanity. Ryan shakes his paw he used to hit Cameron, as if bashing Cameron's muzzle made it sting. Devin's rage crescendos once more. Brian! Brian! Ow, my knee! My fucking knee! I'm ruining the tension of this scene. Before this series, I would never have seen the name Brian in a light that would have invoked horror. Brian. It just sounds like a name you would see at an IT meeting. Brian. You'd meet them at a fucking luncheon at work. Brian. That's someone that you went to high school with but didn't really talk to because you only saw them in your computer class. Brian. They're the lunch lady's son who gets extra fucking bread only. Brian. It's not a name that you would fear. Until now. But anyway. Oh, yes, and fucking Family Guy. Brian. My acting teacher's name is Brian. Anyway, Brian! I will fucking kill you! Brian looks surprised for just a second. Then he goes on grinning, enjoying the reaction, as if he's watching a show. This only makes Devin angrier. Oh! Hey! These are the lines I had to say for the fucking... Oh, shit. Today they removed a mid-depth and central pilonidal pocket. Pilonidal pocket so that it can never go cystic again. Damn. I have no idea what that means, but I'm glad that it won't go cystic again. Again, whatever that means. But, it's fixed. Again, I don't really know what that means, but I am glad that it is done now. You know what the ironic thing is? We're talking medical stuff, and my mom's a fucking nurse. She actually could have explained that, but she just left the chat. Yeah. But I'm glad that it's fixed now, and yeah. But anyway, these lines here, this is what I was reading in the trailer for Build 7. I'll knock every tooth out of your fucking head. I'll tear your throat out. This is what I was reading. This scene is what I was narrating in the fucking trailer. Yeah. I quote retweeted it on, it's at the top of my Twitter page. So, if you want to hear, I had to get in this mental space. I had never played it, so I wasn't, whatever, but it's kind of why I'm not going there again right now. Because it wasn't fun. It wasn't. I was in this room alone for like an hour. Yeah. It was not fun for me. Anyway, I'll knock every tooth out of your fucking head. I'll tear your throat out. I'll go to the save page accidentally. Yeah. So if you want to hear me read this with full fucking sincerity, you can hear it in that trailer. And so many people thought I was reading as Brian. Nah, it was Devin. I have a Brian voice. It's up here. Of course, I have a Devin voice. It's here. But when you're screaming, you get higher voiced. It turns out that my voice here higher is just my regular voice. My regular voice higher is up here. Anyway. I'll move on now. Devin's voice weakens, breaks, and trails off under Brian's apparent glee at the younger bear's fury. Realizing that Cameron's ears are twitching at his shouting, Devin returns his attention to Cameron as Coyote lets out a low, rasping groan. Is it Cameron? Yep. And that's how it ends. I don't know if that got kept in the trailer. I haven't watched it in months, but the last line of what I recorded was maybe not all of that, but it was like Cameron as a question mark. Oh, I'm actually getting flashbacks of it. Because it was hard, man. Anyway. Cameron, honey, you can hear me right, Cameron. Fuck! I need to move on. Meanwhile, blood oozes out of the coyote's nose and mouth, seeping into the fur on Devin's stomach and side. Devin tries to keep his sobbing and gasping to a minimum as Cameron's head continues to rest over his diaphragm. Cameron's eyes flutter, and then he blinks, and Devin sees the light of consciousness re-enter his eyes. You have it loaded on your phone for stream to finish. I understand. Yeah, I get you. Cam! Devin. Cameron grunts under his breath, lifting his head slightly. What the hell did I just say? Brian already looks bored under the catastrophe he just created. And now he keeps looking over his shoulder into the darkness that stretches behind him, shifting impatiently. Alright, make it quick, Yodi. We need to get moving. Don't you touch him! You could have broken his fucking neck! That was a horrible reading. That was terrible. You could have broken his fucking neck! Devin's voice cracks and turns hoarse again. Brian bristles, finally reacting, but Devin turns his attention back to Cameron, continuing to try and gently coax him into a state of consciousness. Come on, baby, can you hear me? Can you understand what I'm saying? Slowly, Cameron lifts his head, a mixture of blood and saliva connecting his lip to Devin's fur in a long strand. I'm okay. I'm fine. Cameron sounds confused as he mumbles, trying to get up unsteadily. No, stay still. No, get up. Didn't I tell you what I'd do to your bear if you don't then do it? Come over here and do it, you fucking coward! You fucking scum! Devin. Cameron's voice is calm, albeit quiet and weak, and the bear goes silent as he focuses on the coyote. He has his head lifted, trying to focus on Devin's face. Who's feeling this right now? The question catches the bear by surprise. What? The mines. That's right. I'm going to the mines. And I'm coming back for you. I'm coming back for you, baby! I'm coming back for you! She didn't hear that. I feel bad. It feels weird now. Okay. Oh yeah, you're making adorableness over there. I've been seeing it. It's adorable. Fun fact, Bree made the fruit bats, in case you didn't know. It's in the description of every fucking video and stream, so you, whatever, but she's the one that made the fruit bats. And, ow, fuck. So she's, been, do you want me to be saying this? Okay. One of the many things that she's been working on is another doing of the fruit bats, and she's over there doing grapes right now, and it's fucking cute. There's no set time as to when they will come, but when they do, he's gonna be cute, and oh, he's so fucking cute. Anyway, Cameron clasps a paw to his muzzle, wincing hard as he shuts his eyes tight. What mine? Stay here! Devin's eyes well up with tears, seeing that the coyote is barely coherent, barely able to understand what's happening. Cameron leans in to kiss the bear again, taking Devin by surprise. All the blood and viscera and teeth mixing together. It's just like, ugh, ugh, ugh. Like that's sweet but gross. He immediately smells and tastes Cameron's blood. Yeah, making the gorge rise in his throat. Yeah, it's fucking nasty. Reminds him of his predatory nightmares, but Cameron insists, so Devin forces himself not to heave. This is a sweet, sickening. It's gross. God damn it. Didn't want to feel the gap where Cameron's lower left canine used to be, the unevenness of his already swelling muzzle. As he forces himself to kiss back, he feels something else press against his lips. Something hard and... The fucking key! Oh, it's the fucking key! So fucking smart! Something hard and oddly shaped, and Devin opens his muzzle, allowing the blood and... Oh, fuck, that's so goddamn nasty. The blood and blood to flood into his mouth. But with it comes something... Legitimately almost threw up there. I have a fucking paranoia about puking. Is just your internet or is the stream lagging for everyone else? Uh-oh. Hope not. The YouTube chat tends to lag for my streams because I'm using Restream. And so that does make the YouTube chat come up slower for some fucking reason. Sorry about that. Anyway, the key shows up. I gotta get this off the fucking screen. I'm sorry. It was so that's so fucking gross. God, I feel ill. I feel ill. Oh, fuck. It was so fucking disgusting. Oh, damn, I'm sorry. Devin maneuvers the key into his muzzle as subtly as he can, hearing Brian sigh impatiently behind Cameron. It slides under his tongue, tiny in his comparatively large muzzle. Cameron whispers in Devin's ear, "We're gonna go back home together. I promise." "But where are you going? Why the mines? Honey, please." Devin can't keep the whining panic out of his voice, sounding like a cub, managing to keep the words clear with a tiny key under his tongue. "Don't swallow it." Devin just stares at... God, I'm... Yeah, man. This is so fucking disgusting. Oh, God. Devin just stares at Cameron as he pulls back, tears rolling down his cheeks as the coyote crawls weakly to his feet and steadies himself against the wall of the van. "You're fine." Turns his gaze back to the furious, sobbing bear. "Sit tight, kid. We'll be back in a little while, I promise." It's an arch. Get it? Being knocked out, regaining consciousness, stumbling his way through the dark, all while on an untold amount of shrooms, is harrowing. It's the only word Cameron feels is appropriate for his situation. Harrowing. Heroin. I promise. Your promises mean nothing to me, you asshole. The world is more dreamlike than his dreams. This combination of disorienting factors leaves Cameron fumbling through a series of events immediately after he'd reached the old bear. Brian grabbed his paw, and suddenly they were moving swiftly through the desert before Cameron is pulled into a place that's cold and dark, lit up dimly by an old electric lantern, its handle hanging from the barrel of Brian's shotgun. Now that's just dumb. That's just a bad idea. If Cameron thought his perception of time was fucked on weed, now it's twisted over on itself. He's exhausted, having not eaten a proper meal in well over a day, and his throat is so dry he thinks he might be willing to drink Brian's drugged water. I was just worried about where that was going. Each time Brian goes around a bend first, where his bulk obscures it as the lantern light disappears and leaves Cameron in darkness. Each time that happens, brilliant red arcs crowd his vision. arcs or arches. Get it? Because it's the name of the game. Who's in darkness? Jesus, he's fucked up. I am the darkness. Talking about Brian. I know you're talking about Brian. You're talking about Brian. Everything is in darkness. No, just me. Stop fighting, it'll only make it worse. Samuel, save me. Did someone mention the door to darkness? Kingdom Hearts is light. God damn it. Cameron's surprised at the bear's sudden appearance. Where am I? Brian sighs heavily again. Doesn't matter. But Cameron crumples up as something jabs him hard in the sternum, twisting on itself, then feeling a black hole open in his chest. It sucks the rest of his body and attention into it as the canine curls up on the hard dirt floor, whining and grunting. Finally, air returns to his lungs, and as it does, he hears a snorting sound again. After a while, Cameron looks up from his position on the ground and sees Brian on his knees, appearing to smell the stock of his shotgun. Then Cameron notices the white powder. He understands what's happening. Cameron hears a familiar voice, one that he's sure he's hearing and not imagining. Dylan? 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 Who the fuck is Dylan? Wait a minute. Hold up. Is that one of, like, Cameron's school buddies from back when he was a kid or something? Who the fuck is Dylan? I need to call in a lifeline here. Who the hell is Dylan? Who? Wait a minute. That's just weird. Who the hell is Dylan? Does anyone remember who the hell Dylan is? Is that... Dylan is Cam's abusive ex. Oh, hell. So we've actually never seen Dylan before. Oh, fucking hell. Don't snort it. You're trying to coat your nasal cavity, not your fucking lungs. That's how my friends did it. Then your friends are fucking idiots. Brian looks up from his disappearing line of bath salts. Who are you talking to? Cameron quietly tries to hush Dylan, but Brian already heard them. On top of that, Brian doesn't seem angry or upset. That his continued stare demands an answer. Yeah, you're right. His name's Dylan. He's my ex. Sorry, we don't get along well. You getting some third man syndrome? Whenever I get real fucked up on too many drugs for too long, a person always shows up. I end up having a conversation with him, and never then. Brian readjusts the way he's holding his lantern and gun and grabs Cameron's arm with the other. Hey, it happens to people in survival situations, too. And I'm always too delirious to remember who the third man is. Yeah. Cameron can't understand how Dylan isn't real, but this nightmare bear apparently is. Is he being tricked? Alright, here's the deal. I'll stop hitting you as long as you're smiling, got it? Brian Clench.
Sorry.
You're good, you're good. Bri ain't feeling too good, so she got some coughs and the sniffles.
Brian clenches his fist meaningfully. Cameron winces, then quickly stretches his mouth into a large smile, even though it hurts to the point that tears well up in his eyes. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize what you were talking about for a second. I remember now. Sure you do. I'm not saying that. Brian continues to inspect Cameron as the coyote remains quiet, keeping a smile plastered on his face. This experience is too much. All of this is too much. He just wants it to stop. It'll do whatever this bear, this source of his torment wants, if it prevents him from being hurt again.
Guess I did bust your chops pretty good, huh?
Oh, God. Cameron flinches as the bear grabs his badly aching muzzle in one giant paw. Wait, please don't. Ag. Cameron cringes hard, but does his best to hold still.
Yep, broke your tooth too. Swelling up a bit, but you're cuter with your face all messed up like that. Too bad it's gonna look real ugly by tomorrow morning. Not that it'll matter. It's just hard to look at you now with that stupid scar.
All right, let's go, and grabs his shoulder instead, at the same time glancing at Cameron's shirt. I'll stop hitting you as long as you keep smiling. What intense coughing. Yeah. Bree's always been known for her good timing.
You from Bridgetown, Timber City? Or did you just pick that up from the Goodwill? I always say, when you're shopping at the Goodwill, never pick up clothes that have anything to do with the place. Fuck, just a few years back, I took a Western sweatshirt from the Salvation Army, and
Cameron follows along silently. Meanwhile, that third presence has shifted into something else, something a bit more familiar. Brian's getting chatty again from the second dose he took.
Anyway, I hear that city's overrun with
Man, as if these games weren't already fucking hard as shit to deal with. You gotta bring, like, real life shit. Like, real life ignorance. Like, there's already real life ignorance into this stuff, but, like, historical real life ignorance. I guess there really isn't a difference to bring current real life ignorance. So, here's Brian being a fucking... you gotta make him a fascist too, don't you? So, here he goes.
Anyway, I hear that city's overrun with Antifa and all that. A true liberal hellscape, if ever there was one.
Yeah, it fits the bill. His mother following behind them, holding his paw. Looking back, he can't see her clearly, but he knows it's her. It's okay. A lot of time, it's outside groups coming into the city making trouble. Even sounds like her, defending the city they both grew up in, despite its problems, despite its streets becoming a stage for the country's culture wars to physically play out. Even while they suffered on the outskirts of what was supposed to be a liberal bastion lit up by the lights of tolerance and welfare, but instead glowing orange from burning cars and flashbangs. What is that supposed to mean? But instead, glowing orange from burning cars and flashbangs. And yet they defended it because they both believed in its core principles. Now, though, Cameron looks behind himself while also looking back. That was a weird inclusion. Like, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. Cameron looks behind himself while also looking back. He's taller than she is. He's reminded of just how small she was, how small she'd seem to him now that she'd survived, if she'd survived. It would have saved her too if she could have held on just a little longer. But how much longer? 4, 5 years? Could she have held on that long? Not with her habit and the amount she was using. And though Cameron doesn't want to admit it, it was her death that spurred him to make the first serious change in his life. His mom wasn't a good mom. All things considered, she shouldn't have ever had children, but how can he judge? She was just 17 years old, excited and in love, living out of a 70s Chevy van, and all this. But all that came to an end when he was born in December 1995. Then his abusive, probably schizophrenic father left and committed suicide sometime in the mid-2000s. But for a few months in 1995, his parents truly wanted to make a good life for him. And that feeling from that moment in time overwhelms Cameron. They wanted him to be happy, successful, and they truly thought he'd be the one to break the curse of poverty on both their families. He's not smiling. Brian's going to flip out. Even though they wanted that for him, they especially wanted him to be happy, to have a family life and a childhood that both his parents were only able to see other kids enjoy from afar. They tried. It's the most typical love story but it's the most typical love story for people like them. Because then, like in all those other stories, things break, then things settle. He'd done that exact same. He'd done the exact same before Devin. She should have taken more precautions. She left him alone in the trailer often. Her medications and recreational drugs freely available for him to experiment with while she was at work. He became an addict just like her. He'd come to understand the baggage that comes with that label. That it's not about craving or desire for something. Everyone has that. No, it's about who you are as a person. A liar, a thief, a cheater. Someone willing to do anything to get whatever it is, and their addiction demands anything to feel good. Whether it's pathetically checking all of the coin dispensers in a casino once you've spent your life savings, or pathetically combing through the carpet for whatever drug it is that you're starting to come down from. The only thing that saved him from that life and death was his grades. Somehow, through all the substance abuse and neglect, he was a straight A student. And that's what got him a partial scholarship to the University of Pueblo. That's what got him out of the trailer park surrounding Bridgetown and into this state's flagship university. A few schools in his own state had better offers, but Pueblo was the most prestigious of the schools that he'd gotten accepted into. The top 100 school with the best-ranked nursing and engineering programs in the region. That, and at the time, Cameron wanted to be far away from Bridgetown, even if that meant the desert. And then he met Devin. She wasn't a good mom, but she was a great person, a wonderful person. And she did the best she could with what she had at the time. She brought him into a chaotic, unstable life, a life that she saved multiple times. And while he occasionally wished his mother could just let him die, now Cameron is only thankful. While most of his life was tough, the past 5 years would have been better than he would have ever dared to dream was possible. His life was perfect up until yesterday, when they got here. tears run down his face, conflicted about how he should feel, but just knowing that he misses her, that he loves her, that he hopes she's okay, wherever she is. This third person squeezes his paw reassuringly. Cameron squeezes back, and he's confronted by the feeling that for this moment, he's sealed off from Brian and this town, and it's just him and his mom walking through these mines. She tells him that she's proud of him for graduating high school and college, and she's happy he found Devin. Would she really be proud of him if she knew that he studied what he studied? If she was still around? I would have majored in business administration or something. What'd you major in? Smile. A gentle voice from behind him, barely audible, carried on the soft breeze that grows weaker the deeper they go into these tunnels. Music theory. And then what the hell are you supposed to do with that? Teach. The automatic answer, the one he had prepared for all of his skeptical friends who were going into STEM-related fields. You a teacher? No, but that was my plan. Some plan? I mean, I didn't go into any debt, so I had financial freedom after I graduated. You know, you're pretty coherent for someone that's on that many shrooms. Most people would lose their minds. Oh, I am. I definitely am. I don't know, I have more control than I did the first time I tried it. In fact, Cameron feels like he's losing his mind right now, laughing, even though it makes every part of his body ache. Xanax is like magic when you're panicking. Anyway, what is it that you do for a living? Did it all pay off? Judging by the tone of Brian's voice, he already knows the answer to that. Customer support for Julian. Sad, working for a country that we nuked twice. Back in the 80s, we used to beat people up for working for companies like that. Cameron's at a loss for words, but only for a moment. Oh, okay. Julian, the current market leader in smartphone manufacturing, is Teovanese. And the coyote assumes the bear is thinking of a certain other country in the same region. Okay. I'm just going to keep my thoughts on that to myself. Either way, the strange and disturbing aside. That's just Brian. And sometimes with Brian, it's best for Cameron to just keep his mouth shut and also keep on smiling. So I'm music, you sing? Cameron wishes the bear would stop asking him questions, but making small talk like any of this is a routine part of their lives. The coyote assumes bath salts will make anyone talkative. Kind of. What do you mean, kinda? Either you sing or you don't. Well, yeah, I mean, I sing, but I'm not very good. I mean, you fucking better be if you spent 4 years learning. I just sing and I'll decide. Oh, sweet Bippy, don't. It's getting harder to keep the cheerful side keep up the cheerful charade as Cameron senses the cruel, malicious arousal rising up inside of Brian again. The second dose is making him do more than just talk too much. You talk too much! Sorry. Sure. Just gotta think of one to sing. Anything you want to hear? I know a lot of 90s grunge and alternative rock. You're a walking, talking stereotype, aren't you? You write your own music? I definitely tried. A subtle twitch of annoyance ripples through the air. You know, one thing that really pisses me off is when someone's acting like an overly humble little bitch. Either you do or you don't. Either you're good at it or you're not. Either you offer something different or you fucking don't. So which the fuck is it? I do. I can. Just give me a second. The corners of Cameron's muzzle turn down slightly, his composure almost crumbling. He's doing the best he can under the current circumstances, but he needs help. Devin, where are you? Brian's attitude shifts from one extreme to the next, making Cameron feel a sort of emotional whiplash. But as long as it keeps him from getting hit, or more importantly killed, then he's fine with that. Tentatively, Cameron starts to sing, choosing the song that got him the most attention. The one that was played in moderate rotation at Mountain West colleges, along with a few in the Northwest. A song about his ex, Dylan, about their mutual love and hate for each other, about the abuse they used to hurl at each other, physical and mental, and finally, about their breakup. His voice is rough and cracked, and while some of it is because he isn't warmed up, it's mostly due to having his throat crushed. Dehydration and screaming doesn't help either. But aside from jolting each time Brian pulls him in a different direction, Cameron finds the melody and rhythm. As he does, he becomes a bit more bold, singing louder until his voice carries through the tunnels. It feels very strange, with his swelling muzzle and missing tooth. Brian still says nothing, and Cameron realizes he's listening intently. While this makes the coyote nervous, he knows it's better than the bear being angry, and mainly, he just needs to keep singing. Devin is in the mines with them, and he needs directions. Cameron just wishes it... How the fuck is Devin in the mines with them? Oh yeah, he has the key. Cameron just wishes it doesn't feel like he's leading Devin to his own demise. Finding the entrance wasn't hard. While the main entrance had been blocked off the rebar before being filled and sealed with concrete, he'd known about the side entrance from the supernatural forms he'd researched before coming here. That and Cameron's blood was sprinkled here and there, and that scent of it spurred Devin on. Of course, it led right to the entrance. He had started unlocking his cuffs the second he thought Brian might be out of earshot. He had fumbled with the tiny, slippery key before freeing his wrist, revealing blood-crusted fur matted down to the broken skin. Now, Devin moves through the mines in complete darkness. God, you do not want to get lost in the mines. Oh, there he is. Shirtless Brian. Not Brian, Jesus. Devin. Sorry. There's been a lot of Brian in this fucking game. Way too much. It's almost suffocating, almost panic-inducing, but the scent of Cameron mixing with the foul odor of Brian pushes the younger bear deeper into the tunnels. The air feels tense, as if the mine itself is intent on seeing what happens next. He's not going to fall into another abyss. When Lupita died, it had been an accident. One that happened after a tornado shredded their town, leveling the block across the street, but leaving their house mostly intact. As a 12-year-old, he just didn't think that it could happen. They had survived an actual disaster, but just as the relief started to set in and his guard started to come down, it happened. He felt powerless in that situation, and he knew that her death had happened because of him. But this time is different. He couldn't fight what took Lupita, but he can fight what's taking Cameron. Damn it. After about 10 minutes, though, Devin starts to become more agitated, unable to hear them any longer. And going by scent alone, Devin can tell he's lost the trail. Shit. He hisses through his teeth, trying to keep quiet in case Brian is somehow nearby, lying in wait. Excuse me. Then, somehow, he hears Cameron's singing voice. Devin goes completely still. He'd recognize his boyfriend's voice anywhere, of course, but Cameron's style is different, having the qualities of a singer from the 50s while retaining the grunge-like roughness. Fucking music appraisal. The coyote was heavily influenced by the black and white musicals his mother used to watch late at night. He's embarrassed about it after being critiqued in one of his vocal performance classes, and he tried to change his technique when Devin first met him. But Devin always liked Cameron's voice. It was due to Devin's urging that Cameron leaned into his style. Devin begins moving as fast as he can while staying quiet. He knocks his nose into a few walls, ouch, and scrapes up his elbows and shoulders, but he keeps moving, simply trying to force his way in the direction of the voice. And just as he thinks he's a few turns away, it stops. And Cameron screams, and Devin drops all attempts at stealth. "Cam! Brian!" He calls out to let Brian know that he's there, to at least distract him from the coyote. And he barrels his way through the darkness, right into a wall. I'm kidding. Trying to find out what he's sure is the last turn. Why Brian has brought Cameron here, he doesn't know. He doesn't even know what he's going to do when he meets them. No, anything. He'll do anything. Oh, they're just standing there. Oh, shit. Brian's just like, okay, scream. It's just such an anticlimax there for a second. Brian is looking a bit more distracted, starting to scan the tunnel wall before his eyes settle on what looks like a large crack from the ceiling to the ground. Karen turns up his singing a notch, knowing that this is their destination, the end of the road. No, it ain't. You're going in the crack. You shouldn't have said that. The old bear glances at him, looking annoyed. This, for whatever reason, is what brings Brian out of his stimulated hyperfocus. Brian finally realizes what's happening. It's only now that the old bear remembers Cameron's plan to take the key. What? Oh. Man, there's just something so convenient about that. I'm just like, come on, man. Come on, man. Even Cameron forgot. Now a huge paw flies to his pocket, digging inside and realizing it's too late before he whirls on Cameron. Oh, you little fudge muffin. Cameron turns and runs, trying to take advantage of Brian letting him go for a couple of seconds. Ow! Ooh, the lower back. Something pounds into Cameron's lower back, just to the right, and it feels like my pillow fell off of my chair. Damn it. It also feels like a cannonball being smashed through his body. Cameron is launched forward against the tunnel wall directly in front of him as he tries to hold on to it, sliding down slightly. Just... and he tries to hold on to it as he stares straight up into the darkness. It's so dark that Cameron can't tell if the ceiling is a few feet above him or if it's simply endless space full of glowing arches that stretch on forever. Red alert! Run! His eyes stay wide, his breath leaking out of his muzzle in a slow, high-pitched rasp. Not wanting to believe the pain he feels spreading through his body, through his insides, is real. Then he's on the ground, writhing and groaning uncontrollably while electric pain spiderwebs through his body. The blows Brian had delivered before are nothing compared to this. Cameron thrashes around in the dirt, desperate to find a way out of the hell. He's in hell. Hell's kitchen. Fire. Boom, boom. Who's in hell? He has to be. What are these red arches, and why are the flames spreading from his guts up to his lungs? It's called the sciatic nerve. Well, you seem pretty calm. Damn, you probably only pissed blood after that one. Brian's mock concerned voice snaps Cameron back to the situation he's in. In the very back of his head, he realizes his trip is beginning its descent. His pain is still present, though, and it's not letting up. How can he feel pain if he's nothing? He's finally breathing again, but each exhale is accompanied by a whining wheeze. A whining wheeze. Involuntary tears rolling down his face. Brian leans over him and the coyote cringes. No, stop, please. Brian pauses and just grabs Cameron by the arm and yanks him up. Cameron lets out a hoarse, breathless scream as his aching body is forced to move again. It echoes around them before cutting off as a huge arm tightens around Cameron's throat. Hey, there we go. Devin's entering the scene. Cam, Brian. Devin's voice is very close, maybe only a tunnel or two away. Brian mumbles quietly next to Cameron's ear.
Shut the fuck up right now, or I'll obliterate your other kidney, got it?
Cameron feels the threat hovering over the left side of his back this time, and he quickly shuts his muzzle, even though groans still force their way up muffled behind his lips. This seems to at least satisfy Brian, and he drops the chokehold before shoving Cameron forward. First, Cameron is surprised that the bear didn't just hit him again anyway, but Brian's distracted again. Devin's too close, and a few terrible plans go through the older bear's head. It causes Cameron's already aching abdomen to lurch with nausea and fear. Brian considers waiting and ambushing Dev, but he quickly discards the idea as he realizes Cameron might try to warn Devin by making a noise right as he reaches them. That's exactly what Cameron would do, even if it means being beaten to death by Brian. Deciding again that nothing matters anymore, he pushes Cameron forward through the narrow opening, the passage becoming more tight up until Brian has to turn sideways to struggle through, and then it opens up. Here comes that room. That same room. There it is. God, yep. That fucking room. The room that started it all, really. It was an axe. That was it was a pickaxe specifically. Yeah. Cameron smells death. He instinctively backs up right into Brian. No, please don't do this. No. I can't. He can't finish that sentence. It's literally what it says. Not literally, but almost. Brian's victims felt pain that still seems unimaginable to this coyote. Knowing Devin is close behind them, Cameron makes one last effort to turn and dodge around Brian, but the bear is far too large, and he easily grabs up the coyote and throws him further into the hollow. Cameron comes up immediately, trying to suppress his whines and whimpers. Brian, just wait a second, think about it. I can help you. Why did you bring me here in the first place? Brian gives Cameron a dispassionate look, but he does pause, and that gives Cameron some hope and some time. Let me talk to them. Let me see if I can reason with them. We both know that all of this is over. Cameron senses a slight shift in Brian's intentions as the bear begins to seriously consider Cameron's reasoning. I know you need my help. I can feel them. They want you, Brian, and they're waiting for you. I know what it can be like, walking in circles for most of your life, making the same stupid mistakes and knowing what you need to do to get better, but just never doing it. Oh, yeah? But I finally did. My life was almost perfect. Until I met you. So let's do it. Let's end this nightmare right now. Brian takes a deep breath and holds it. The entire mind, the entire town seems to hold its breath with him. Cameron starts to understand how deeply entwined this bear is with this place, this entity that seems to be pulling all the strings. Cameron can feel the monolithic entity shift and turn as... Cameron can feel the monolithic entity shift and turn as if it too senses an inevitable end. Brian is close to taking the coyote's offer. But it isn't meant to be, and Cameron, of course, knows that. A scuffling from the entrance announces Devin's arrival. Guess she's finally here, huh? Glad I brought my 10 gauge. Always want to make sure you got good firepower when bears are involved, eh? Cameron watches in horror as the old bear opens the shotgun before inserting a shell. Cameron's mind is blank as he automatically lunges at the huge bear, grabbing the shotgun barrel as Brian snarls in rage. Everything's falling apart. You're spiraling. Devin shoves his bulk through the narrow passage, squeezing through to the hollow on the other side. When he stumbles into the open space, Devin spots Cameron immediately, the coyote being swung left and right as he fights with Brian over the shotgun. Cameron is covered in blood, tears matting the fur on his cheeks. The situation is already a terrible one, but again, his fear for Cameron turns to anger at Brian as he sees the bear throwing vicious, crushing kicks to Cameron's lower body. Devin realizes this is it. He has no time to think. Devin charges up behind the older bear and he bites deeply into the side of Brian's neck. Apparently biting someone other than himself is a lot more effective, and he feels his canines sink deep into the flesh beneath the thick fur. The old man is covered in a layer of protective padding, just like himself, but the older bear clearly has a lot more of it. Still, Brian screams, high-pitched and full of fury. Then, Cameron is finally shaken loose from the shotgun, and Brian grabs the barrel with both paws before ramming the butt of the shotgun into Devin's stomach. The younger bear retches and crumples over, but he manages to grab the shotgun, holding onto the stock tightly. Brian, clearly aware of how bad the situation could become for him, lets go of the shotgun so he can turn around and throw a knee up into Devin's hunched form, an inch above the navel, almost the exact spot he'd hit earlier. Devin feels as if his guts are flattened to the spine before liquefying, the force actually lifting him off the ground for a half second. Even though he's landed on his feet, he immediately sinks to his knees, muscle wide open as he continues to battle with his own lungs, all while still trying to hold onto the shotgun.
You're dead meat walking, boy! Oh, on your knees, anyway. What a surprise!
Brian fumbles shakily to find the stock of the shotgun, hidden somewhere underneath Devin's bulk, while simultaneously trying to avoid the end of the barrel in case Devin is able to find the trigger. The attack had been enough to rattle Brian, even if it was short-lived. Devin curses himself, trying to move, knowing he probably can't win. But he needs to do something. Maybe hurt Brian so bad that Cameron can at least get away. Get up! But he can't breathe. So there's not much he can do to defend himself, let alone stand up. So Devin keeps his hold on the shotgun, even as Brian starts trying to yank it away from his weakened grasp. And he's trying to succeed.
Cam, run!
Devin rasps, not even sure where Cameron is right now, assuming he still might be on the ground after being kicked so many times. Brian squeals. Looking up from his doubled up position, Devin sees Brian in front of him, bent over as well, the grizzled bear grabbing between his legs. Cameron must have kicked him? Yeah, as Brian sinks lower, Cameron appears, lowering a foot. The coyote smiles with relief and joy at seeing Devin and seeing that he's got the shotgun. Cameron seems so sure that they've won that he doesn't see Brian's quick recovery, the old bear forcing himself up, the murderous vengeance in his eyes as he runs at Cameron with another animalistic scream. Devin only watches the huge bear charges at Cameron. No! The much smaller coyote can only yelp in panic before Brian smashes into him and crushes him against the wall. Oh my god! Devin hears a crunching sound just as he gets his first tiny sip of air, just as he hears Cameron's own air wheeze out in a yowl-like moan. And then, even more viciously than Devin had attacked Brian, the old bear begins to maul Cameron. Oh, fuck! Brian bashes him left and right with blows aimed at the coyote's face before Cameron collapses. There, Brian begins to rip and tear into the coyote with his claws. Devin begins to move, but it's slow, and he just wishes his lungs would start working. He struggles with the shotgun, but he suddenly opens up, and Devin doesn't know anything about working guns, so he leaves it behind. He leaves it behind! knowing that he needs to stop Brian. Cameron tries to crawl away from Brian, and Devin sees the horror mirrored in his boyfriend's eye. Boyfriend says, Jesus! Brian comes down on him again, and Cameron throws his left elbow back at the bear's face, only for Brian to sink his teeth into Cameron's forearm and elbow. He twists and tears, and Cameron lets out a howling sound, his body twisting violently. God damn. He's on his back now, and he goes quiet, staring in shock at the wall he's laying perpendicular to, his eyes beginning to roll up as Brian thrashes his head and crunch sounds from Cameron's arm. The coyote can't make any sounds now, his breath seemingly knocked out of him by the pain. Devin has never heard Cameron make these feral pain sounds, not like this. And to see him in so much agony that he can't breathe, can't even vocalize it anymore, it gives Devin the final push he needs. He charges into Brian. Shot can open up this way. Can't figure out to do that. Sorry, I'm sorry. He charges into Brian, and the force knocks the old bear off the coyote. Devin has never seriously mauled someone in his entire life, but it's something that comes naturally to him and Brian. And while he had play-mauled people in the past, including Cameron, this is the first time he begins his claws, teeth, and muscles to full use. He brings them. Startling the older bear, Devin roars at Brian before lunging down. First he bites Brian's neck again, but from the front this time, while his paws rip and tear into the bigger bear's hide. Brian seems to concentrate for a second before burying his fist up into Devin's stomach, but the younger bear is tensed up this time, and the fist gets no further than his stomach muscles. Still, Brian's power is almost supernatural, and Devin lurches and grunts, folding over, an ache forming deep into the pit of his belly, but it only makes him bite harder. Devin can feel that he's truly stunned the old bear, at least for now, and as Brian takes his fist back, he resorts to panicked shoves instead of actually trying to fight. When Brian finally does try to claw at Devin's face and eyes, the younger bear leans back and smashes his head into Brian's muzzle. Uh-oh, here's the blood again. The sound it makes indicates a broken snout, and Brian lets out another high-pitched whine before screaming and trying to lunge up to bite Devin's neck. Devin leans back, just avoiding the teeth before smashing his head a second time into Brian's face. Oh, jeez. Then as Brian lays dazed, Devin lays into his snout 3 more times, full force, trying to pound every bit of agony into Brian that the old bear had given all of them. That would be impossible, though. Still, Devin feels a savage satisfaction as he sees at least 2 of the old bear's yellow teeth roll out of his muzzle. Brian howls and rolls violently, finally dislodging the slightly smaller bear. Devin heaves for breath, watching as Brian comes up several feet away, crouching and also heaving for breath. You. Hell howdy. Can hardly tell what that says. That seismic nugget? I can hardly tell what the name says, but hello to you. Howdy as well. Sorry, it's hard for me to read the names on the chat. But howdy. How you doing? Brian can barely form words, not just because he's out of breath. His bitter hatred is evident, so mad that only frothy spit flies from his lips as he sputters. But then Brian's eyes flick to the right, and Devin remembers all at once that he'd left the gun there, having been focused on helping Cameron. The old bear moves lightning fast once again, and he shoots off to the right, and Devin realizes Cameron is there too. Cameron, look out! Oh no! Cameron, laying in agony after Brian's vicious attack, knows something is deeply wrong with his body. The crushing against the wall of the chamber had done it. The true pain, though, emanates from his left arm, and Cameron knows that it's mangled, broken, and useless. But he can still use his legs. Cameron forces himself to get up and starts moving for the shotgun, hearing the snarls and growls of the bears behind him. He does his best to stay quiet, but stifled grunts and small squeaks force their way out of his throat. As soon as he touches the shotgun, though, he hears Devin shout, Cameron, loot! And again, the nightmare that is Brian is tearing at his body, pinning him to the wall, and Cameron screams in terror as the huge bear starts trying to bite his neck. Panic Coyote is only just able to get his unbroken arm up. It's maybe only 3 seconds before Devin is there, but it feels like an eternity. Cameron considering how badly it might feel to die from having his throat ripped out. Cameron's right arm is torn up as well, but since Brian is just gnawing and isn't shaking his head this time, his bones at least remain intact. And Devin wrenches the bigger bear off of him. Cameron tries to get up, to crawl, but it's useless, his body too beaten and broken to do anything other than dragging himself away. Then he hears Brian's high-pitched squealing again, but this time it's genuinely terrified. Cameron looks over and sees the old bear is now on his back with his arm in a sort of hold by Devin. Devin is laying on his back, Brian's arm being pulled towards his chest, Devin's hips close to the old bear's shoulder as his legs lock together at the ankles. Devin grunts and heaves with all his might, his huge, powerful body arching up toward the ceiling. Devin is intent on really hurting Brian this time, wanting to make sure he pays the old man back for Cameron's tooth and arm. So with the tooth part avenged, Devin focuses on destroying the other bear's arm. Bear bones are especially hard to break. Devin had never broken a bone in his life, but the younger bear knows a thing or two about applying force. His dad watched MMA all the time, and while he knows little about fighting, he knows why arm bars can be so devastating. But even as he leans back, bending the big bear's arm over his inner thigh, only a few cracks are heard, but it's nothing serious. Devin needs the arm to have less resistance and more distance from the fulcrum. 3, 2, 1, match over. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a limb and say this is more of a Texas deathmatch kind of situation, because I bet both of them could answer the count of 10. No count out, no disqualification. They both seem to be able to Jesus. Locking his legs, he takes a second to slam his right foot into the older bear's jaw. Just for a second, Brian goes limp, and Devin relocks his ankles before lifting the limp arm away from his chest and curling up. Then he heaves back on the arm again, arching hard, more arches, while he twists his body. Torque! Now you're thinking like an engineer. Damn! As a catchphrase of one of Devin's old professors comes to his mind, a crack splits the air. Brian's screams somehow reach a new panic pitch. Devin looks over to see Cameron has dragged himself a few feet away, leaving a dark, horrible blood trail smeared behind him. Devin stumbles over to him, hovering his paws over the coyote's neck. Baby, your neck, let me see it. Oh, he didn't get me, let's go. Cameron is in no shape to run, so he groans as Devin lifts him into his arms, the bear starting to stumble toward the exit. You didn't kill Brian. He just has a broken arm and a fucked up face. He's gonna come after you. He's on bad salts. Devin looks down at the coyote in his arms, just now seeing how truly terrible Cameron's injuries are. Need to get you out of here. Shit, what? In a frantic chaos of fighting off Brian and in making sure his boyfriend wasn't bleeding out, Devin had forgotten something. The butt of the shotgun, powered by the old bear's huge body, reminds him with a harsh, sickening ache that spreads in a wave through his body. Cameron hears the dull thud, followed by the vibration through Devin's thick body. He feels the bear cringe as he sinks to his knees, huddled over Cameron. So you guys still didn't grab the fucking shotgun? You fucking... Why? Hey, one of those arms is supposed to be broken. How is he using it? You jackasses didn't grab the shotgun? At the very least, could have used it for a fucking... a crutch. Nice, Despa. The huge bear lifts up the shotgun he'd managed to keep a hold of. What? Alright, whatever. Excuse me. He struggles to hold it up with only his left paw. That doesn't look right, according to this picture. And his injured right arm dangles before he practically swings it up to prop his right elbow against the wall. We'll just have to assume that's the case. A few pops coming from his shoulder as he does. Yeah, he's on bath salts. He'd probably be able to do that. He screams again when that happens, but his fully functional wrist, he can now take steady aim, and with how narrow the hollow is, there's nowhere to go. Don't you fucking move. You got that? Jesus. What? This is over. I'm killing that Yodi in front of you, and I'm ripping your fucking arm off, boy! Brian's expression is an odd mixture of excitement and disgust. Pity you ain't half as cute as a pup. Devin can only wheeze in response. Cameron holds on to him tightly as he's cradled in his arms. God, you fucking ruined it. He was perfectly fine till you showed up. Now he's fucking fucked up to the point he's not even fuckable. Jesus Christ. Cameron's ability to see and feel things is fading, just as the effects of the shrooms are fading. So there's just a bit left, and Cameron tries his best to use it. Devin's body begins trembling, and Cameron holds on to him more tightly. Devin's voice, still breathless, whispers into Cameron's ear. Honey, whatever happens, just play dead, okay? No matter what. How is his head doing that? Your head is all the way backwards. Jesus Christ. But Cameron suddenly turns. Devin watches as Cameron's face becomes a bouquet of red ribbons, and the bear stumbles as a shot hits his arm as well. Cameron's body jerks violently in his arms before going incredibly still. Devin quickly looks down to see Cameron no longer with a face. Everything that used to make up his face is splattered against the walls, and it still pours from... Cameron is gone. Shocked, Devin looks at his arm and sees the white of bone shards. At first thinking it was his own, but then he sees a few of Cameron's sharp teeth is also embedded in his arm. Devin leans over Cameron's body, an expression of untold anguish on his face as he starts to let out a low, terrible groan that rises in pitch to a bearish howl. Oh, you fucking... That's why I didn't immediately freak out about it, because I'm like, this game has pulled some weird supernatural shit. I was like... After looking forward, you schmuck, Cameron does the only thing he can think of. Yup. Definitely grabbing that. No! Cameron grabs the barrel and shoves up. Sound is so loud that it instantly deafens Cameron. Though the ringing starts to subside. It would take like many minutes for a 10-gauge shotgun in a tiny, rocky room for that sound to subside for all of you. The hearing in his right ear doesn't come back. Cameron! Cameron! I'm fine, I'm fine. Cameron looks where Brian is. The kickback from the 10-gauge had hit him hard, squarely in the chest. Cameron can almost visualize the shock sent through that old, worn-out heart, already exhausted from the stimulant and the fight. The old bear, still on unsteady feet, stumbles back a bit more before hitting the wall and sliding down it to sit. Have a good one. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you were here. Have a good one. Good. I hope your break was good. Brian sits propped up against it, looking confused. He clutches his chest, rubbing it and grimacing. The shotgun is on the ground, out of Brian's reach, and the old bear makes no move to get it. Fuck. Starts to try and get back up, but falls back down. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm hearing heartbeats. They mentioned his old heart. Are you seriously going to have him die of a heart attack? Someone in the chat, we got Born to Lose saying bye-bye, Brian. Brian clutches his chest and stomach and groans. Oh, no. That was it? Is this it? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Brian slumps back, his body convulsing, then he thrashes about, as if he's trying to escape something. He knocks over and smashes the electric lantern. Thanks! Crushing it under his weight. That's real nice of you, you douche. Knock out our only source of light. For several more seconds, they both listen to Brian's groaning, rasping, and snorting. Before it's silent. It's quiet for a little while longer, Cameron and Devin not daring to move. Brian had seemed invincible for so long. Cameron can't get himself to believe that it might be over. Devin whispers into Cameron's ear. Cameron, how do you feel? Cameron gives Devin a look that's a mix of love and exasperation, even if Devin can't see it right now. They both know he's badly fucked up. I think something ruptured. It feels all wrong. Cameron places his right paw on his own torso, wincing. Don't move, okay? I'll get us out. I'll get us out in no time. Devin starts to tentatively make his way forward, and just as Cameron is realizing how long this might actually take, possibly too long if there's internal bleeding, his vision flickers. An arch. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Cameron stares at it, then looks at Devin, wincing at the bear's bloodied, bruised face. But Devin doesn't react to the light like Cameron is the only one seeing it. But a shroom tip can't emit light no matter how hard you're tripping. I think I can see where to go. Just walk straight. How? Cameron starts to shake his head, then stops as his neck sends a pang of fiery pain down his back. I don't know. But I can see. Let's just get out of here. Please. Cameron tries hard not to look at Brian's crumpled form against the side wall of the hollow, his wide open eyes glinting from the gentle glow. Okay. Just tell me where, okay? And sure enough, as they leave, arch after arch appears, and Cameron is confident they'll lead to the exit. These arches had tortured his mother, but this feels like his mother somehow. As they move, they both hear rustling sounds far behind them in the mines, but Brian is definitely dead, or at least he had been when they left. So they keep moving, trying to be quiet. Then, within an hour, real light. Yeah, that spider's just wrapping Brian up. There they are. Daylight. Yeah. Devin looks down at Cameron and winces, just like Cameron did when he saw Devin's face. God, honey, we're gonna get you help. And you're gonna get better, okay? What about you? Do you feel okay? Cameron's voice is weaker than it was earlier, and Cameron feels Devin quicken his pace. I'm fine. Devin says it sternly, setting his jaw, and Cameron stays quiet. Cameron, I'm sorry. And that's the last time you're saying that to me, okay? I don't blame you for anything. I'm just so glad I met you. He listens to the bear's heartbeat, steady for most of the journey, but getting faster as they get closer to the exit. I think I hear a helicopter. And maybe a megaphone? Shit, did people come for us? The shotgun blew out my hearing, so I'm not really sure. Wow, that's fucking nice. Look at that shit. That's fucking nice. It's an arch. His trip is mostly over, yet these visions are so vivid. Cameron stares at this new arch, and something about it feels different. Oh. Mom, I found it. Huh? Her arch. You seeing arches? He's losing his shining powers. You know how something can be so... What? You know how something can happen that's so impactful it splits your life into... Like, you see life as before, and after that moment it can be good or bad. Devin hesitates like he wants an answer to the question he just asked, but he lets it go for now. Of course. I think meeting you is the good divide in my life. I think what happened here, what's gonna happen after, I think it's the bad divide. It had always been his mother's death, and it still is a divide. But this time, Cameron realizes he's been deeply affected mentally, and it's not something he can just recover from. Something's truly wrong with him. It's been the case for a long time, but now, after this, something's been pushed over the edge. So, another divide. I think we're gonna be okay, Cameron. Devin, whatever happens after this, I love you. And I'm so happy I met you. Come on, you didn't have to say that first part. We made it. Okay? It's just a fork in the road. Cameron gasps. Artie's alive. He went to get us help, I think. I hope.
What? How?
I don't know. He got shot, but he got away. Brian was pissed. He's hurt, but I think he made it.
Oh.
Oh, that's... Devin's lips tremble and his face twists up slightly as he tries not to cry, but is out of incredible relief and happiness. Cameron doesn't tell him how bits of Artie are missing, or that he can't sense him anymore, both because of his waning powers and because Artie is too far away. At least that's what he hopes. Cameron stares up at the arch, looking both beautiful and terrible at the same time, blue. Raincoat Monster stands to the side as they pass, and this time Cameron does think it's his old hallucination. Cardboard and unmoving, just like he's always been. But something about all of this, the way he's seeing things, something has changed. It's not his psychic abilities, because it's subtle and hardly noticeable again. No, something else happened and his mind feels wrong. Looking forward is no longer clear, but as Cameron uses the last of his psilocybin in his system to peer into their future, he becomes afraid by what he sees. So he just turns his muzzle slightly to Devin. Cameron, we're gonna make it. Based on what he saw, Cameron isn't sure. Devin will stay. He was able to see that much. But should he? More than anything, they both want to stay together, but if Cameron becomes a burden to Devin, he doesn't know how he can stay. He just hopes Devin can still love him after this terrible change, and he hopes that he can fight it, whatever it is. So Cameron leans his head against Devin's shoulder, smiling in a mostly happy way, but silently sad way. All right. Now let's get the hell out of here. To be continued. Yeah, let's fucking save here. So I guess how their life continues after this will be the... Ooh, yes. How their life continues after this will be the next build. You know, the epilogue. Yes, an arch. So... that was a hell of a thing. The credits.
That was good.
Yeah. I think I will agree that I will agree with part of what Marshmallow Bears said, that it definitely was a lot. Obviously, yeah, I've been live for over 3 hours already. When, yeah, I feel that. I've expressed this before, but I felt for a while that Arches felt a little pace-wise a little messed up. Like, there were parts where they just went on for a long time at points where it just didn't make sense for them to go on for a long time, and then, like, plot happened I don't know. It's hard to describe, I guess. The main thing I'm trying to say here is that it's hard not to feel like the same thing kind of happened here that I feel happened to the ending part of Adastro, where it felt like it was going for a bit, and then all of a sudden we're like, oh fuck, it's ending? Like, what? There's nothing wrong with having a shorter story, especially when, you know, Arches is, you know, the third game in a series of games where, you know, the Smoke Room and Echo had been noticeably a lot longer. There's nothing wrong with having a variety of the size of games. I would say, though, that if you want to have characters where their backstory is a part of the reason why we're supposed to care about them, like having their backstories established incrementally, that's totally fine, but having it shoved in at random points for extremely long points, I don't know, sometimes it felt like it was shoved in I'm using weird language at this point, but it felt like it was implemented at strange points and for weird lengths of time. As far as build 7 specifically, because we haven't seen the last of Arches, I really didn't like some of the things that were said here. I like the fact that we finally get to see the end of Brian, but like, even in like, even his dialogue was like, "Is that it? What the fuck?" He kind of phrased it in a way, like they have this. Oh, what do we get this? At least the Echo series is getting updated consistently. Looking at you, Adastro series with Interia being just fan service for Amicus Sims. Yeah, that's very true. But I mean, I think that's kind of the reason why Arches might have gotten cut short, is because they're planning this like year of Adastra. So they had to get this out of the way. That's at least my theory. I have no confirmation on that, but that's just what it feels like. But the back to what I was saying, Brian going out with this big fight where he's just this overwhelming force. The fight seemed to be all at once kind of over really quickly. Barely effective. Choices in it were kind of, you know, poor in my opinion. Barely effective, yes. And then we get a death fake out, which at this point, because there is so much supernatural hooey going on with the main character that is so uncharacteristic for the series. But again, there's no reason why that's inherently bad. You can have different stuff in a series, but it does mark it out as suspicious. Anytime something uncharacteristic happens, it makes it hard to buy into, at least for a longtime fan of the series. Which, why would you be playing this game if you weren't already a fan of the series? I mean, I guess you can, but it'd be a really weird entry point. Oh yeah, the tension in this fucking build was outrageous. Don't get me wrong. But like, I don't know. It was just kind of hard for me to buy that Cameron was actually dead. But as it was said, you know, in the chat, that it got them the first time around. I'd be willing to bet that I'm probably in a minority because I'm watching it. I play these games. I've been playing them since 2017, like episodically and analytically online. That makes it sound like I'm doing this like scientifically. I've been playing them as a schmuck in their room, not in a room. Doing it in front of a camera does not make it any more or less valuable than someone doing it on their own free time. This does not make it special at all. Nothing I'm doing is of any value more so than someone playing it for their own free time. I want to make that very fucking clear. What all I'm saying is I've been playing these games for 6 years, so I don't know if someone who's only been playing it for 1 year might have been able to catch that, or have been a skeptical. But maybe they would. Who knows? I don't fucking know. Man, none of this makes sense. None of this is a valuable point now I'm saying it out loud. But, so yeah. Long story short on that point is, the fight scene felt a little anticlimactic to me. Yeah, if the death had lasted a little longer, could have been better. That's an idea. That could have. Yeah. Maybe. Damn, Echo over a year? It feels weird that it's been over a year, and it also feels weird that it's not been longer as well, because it feels like it's been so long since that happened. Like, Echo feels like something from a long time ago, but it also feels like something I played for 17 centuries. Feels like there's going to be another update soon. Like, it's weird. But anyway, I would say Brian dying of a heart attack in the middle of the mine just feels a little anticlimactic, but you know what? It's fine. It was kind of foretold when someone was like, if you could just die of a heart attack or something. I think that was said earlier in the game. And then, yeah. All in all, I'm excited to see what happens next. I want to know what the hell happens in the next /last build. I want to know what fucking happens. Yeah, I started playing Echo 2017. People kept asking me to play it, and I was like, oh, what's this going to be? And then, still here. Once we finish Arches, the only Echo game that'll still be going will be the Smoke Room, and that's... all the routes are still active on that, so who knows when the fuck that'll finish. And we've got no reason to believe that there'll be another Echo game because, oh yeah, Leo's route is, oof, that one's rough. Extracurricular activities hasn't ended. I just haven't played it in a long time. No, they're still doing updates. Leaders in science and just duffing about his recording. No, this is just duffing about. This is the exact same fucking thing. So yeah, build 7 definitely was a climax. Yeah, there's 2 new routes. There definitely is. There's so much. There's so much. And now that I've fucking missed so much because of school during the summer, when I'm off from school, I've got so much I gotta catch up on. There's so much I gotta catch up on. Oh my god. But let's wrap this up here. overall, other than a few concerning things I feel like was said, that I would just say I would disagree with, if anything, I think this was a good build. I wish this game had more time to breathe. Overall, I'm looking forward to the next build, but that is all for Arches. Until the next build, which is, as of recording and streaming this, is available for patrons. And soon-ish will be available for public. Can't wait for that. Your window to the VNs. Aw, thank you. Yeah, Brian dying this way was very underwhelming. If I were to put this on a tier list, that's an interesting idea, because you said it would be an A for you, but the death brought it down from an S to an A. I did a tier list. It's one of my more popular videos. Hey, you've returned, Soul Taker. Aw, Paint Fox. Aw. What is... It's not an S. This is not an S tier game for me. I'm trying to see, what the hell was my ranking system? Let me pull up... Because I saved my ranking picture. I just gotta see. I want to be consistent here. I want to be consistent. There it is. Let me pull it up here. Okay. Alright. So, my tiers were... at the top, or S tier, was greatest of all time. Then under that, the A tier was pretty good. Meh was under that. Then right below the bottom was haven't played, no opinion. And then the very bottom was nah. Why did I put super fuzzy dating, super fuzzy beach dater at nah? I played it once. I don't really have nothing about it. I'm sure I had a reason. Because if I'm going to put it in there with Amorous, Far Beyond the World, fucking... What the hell was... What is that? Let me see if I can zoom in. Oh, it's just pixels at that point. It's the one where you're at the small town. New World Heavyweight Champion title has been revealed. But what? There's a new fucking title. New WWE title. What? Yo! Wait, what? A new WWE World Heavyweight Championship on Raw to be defended anytime, any place, and all over the world, with Roman Reigns holding WWE and Universal Heavyweight Champion hostage. A new, brand new World Heavyweight Championship similar to the Big Gold Belt. Negotiated himself into a position where he doesn't have to defend World Championships as frequently. Said WWE deserved more, as did the fans, for unveiling a new World Championship. A few weeks ago, talked about the WWE draft. Said the draft should change WWE at its very core, because Roman Reigns gets drafted to whatever brand he gets drafted to. He will take the WWE Universal Championship with him, and he will stay there. The other brand will determine a new champion. Wow. So that does kind of look like the big gold belt, but with the fucking logo in the middle of it, like a... Well, yeah, you hear from with the WWE news. Hell yeah. It's got the side plates, because I love those side plates. I don't like the big fucking logo in the middle, but whatever. I hope they redesign the other one too. Anyway, where am I rating arches? Did I put arches on this list? I put arches in meh. Hey, I don't remember when I did this. Let me see. What's the properties on this? Open in File Explorer. Oh, why would I put it open in File Explorer again? Collections. When did I make this? Properties. January 19th, 2022. So this is over a year ago. So let's see. In that same tier, we've got it with things like Winds of Change and 922, and no, it does not deserve to be in that fucking category anymore. I would definitely say it's moved up to pretty good. I agree that in my tier list, it would need to be updated and moved into pretty good, aka the A tier. It's not S tier for me. No, it's not S tier for me. But the other games I have in A tier are like Wolfstar, Regal Tales, Kingsguard, Liar, Major Minor. Like, these are games I really like, but they've got flaws. Winds of Change, aka Talking Simulator. Yeah, no, that's in meh. But yeah, I definitely think that yeah, Arches, I think that back then was when I was really like upset with Arches, when Artie was just being an unbearable ass. Arches has won me over at that point. That since then, Artie's like done a lot better. Let's see. What other? Has there been any that I've in this huge ass list? I'm sure there's at least one or two in this huge list of haven't played, no opinion that I need to fucking. I just got so many that I need to play. This summer I intend to just do as much as I can. Not only because like we're trying to save up to move, but also because I've just got so much I need to catch up on that I need to fucking I need to catch up on. Like, it's ridiculous. Current trajectory for the move is not looking great. To give a little update on that, we're a bit behind. Still currently struggling to. We're going to be late on rent this month, but I can't do a subathon in the middle of the week because I'm still in school. But that's the thing. We've got. And then there's you adding a new game. That's definitely going to be played this summer. You bet your bippy. I graduate if I pass all my classes, which I'm looking to do. There's only one class that I'm really worried about. Well, if you keep trying, you never know. You never know, Soul Taker. But I still have the time here for the subathons. I still have 15 hours on the fucking clock. I see it, got it right here from the last stream from the 16th. But got it all written down because building up, I gotta do something. So it's what we need to do. Fuck. So I'm gonna be trying to do as many videos. It's in as many streams as I can. My schedule's gonna be fucked up during the summer, but if I can get all my classes done, I'll graduate on the 19th, and then that's basically where it's going to be. So, I guess I can go ahead and close the game since I'm not really playing it anymore. Doesn't need to be on screen anymore. And stop the recording, since that'll be the VOD that I edit from. I can keep streaming though. I'm not really done. I can keep going. See if there's something else that I can. You gotta go to the gym. Yeah, go to the gym. Have a good night, man. Let's see. See if there's something else I can get done here. So I got no problem streaming visual novels as long as I have a confirmation that they are stream safe. I know it's stream safe. I think I'm going to pull up. Well, I feel bad doing it because I'm basically trying to choose between Where the Demon Lurks and the Hayseed Night. And the reason I'd be hesitant to choose Where the Demon Lurks is because I've still got that huge VOD from before that I haven't edited through that I've meant to. But that just gives me more to edit through, I guess. And I still intend to edit through it all, and I will. Might as well. Let's check to see if it has. Oh. Or do we have a vote for... we have a vote for a Hayseed Night, actually. Would you prefer I do the Hayseed Night? Can I do a poll? Let me see. Here we go. Here's a poll. All right. There is a poll on YouTube. For the one person watching on Twitch, it says there's one viewer. If you can pop over to YouTube, we've got the poll going. I appreciate you being patient about EA. I definitely cannot stream extracurricular activities. That would be very, very dangerous for me. All right, we got 2 votes. It's fitty. It's fitty, folks. We got fitty. You do like your Darius. That's so flattering to me that people like that. People like anything of them doing, I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, Samuel Fisher definitely wants Where the Demon Lurks. I'm going to keep the poll going until 9:05 p.m. That's what it is for me. So for the next 3 minutes. 3 minutes. The Buick Century. Nice. Ooh, what's this? Let's go, nice. I'm gonna put on Twitter. There. I put out a tweet so people can boot. You just catalog of old Vivian references. You know, that may just be one of the lesser important skills to have in life. Yay! Got new bats. We got grape and orange. They're very cute. Let's take a look. We got, let's see, we got orange. Orange is up here. Bap. They're cute in different ways. The orange is cute there. I have them both.
Yeah, I changed them a little bit.
Yeah.
Can I see grape?
Let's pull up grape. It's hard not to love both of them, man. They're also both adorable. All right, it is 9:05 p.m. and with 3 whole votes, we have managed to corral Oh, the last moment. Oh, shit, 5 votes. 9:05 isn't over yet. Oh, it's 9:06. End poll. Oh, well, I couldn't see the results. Oh, no, there's the results. 5 whole votes came in. It would have split 60-40. The votes of the century here went to the demon lurking. Holy shit. It was, man, people are going to be rioting in the streets calling for a recount. And it's a passionate viewership there. How does YouTube keep telling me I have negative viewers? Like literally the amount of viewers. Oh man. I don't know how Dirk manages that March Madness. The one time I was ever there for March Madness, I literally got so I'm not proud of this, but I literally saw people rigging the votes in favor of Leo. Yeah, you were there for the Leo rant. So during the voting, there were people rigging the votes in favor of Leo. This was, I think, 2020, the 2020 March Madness. And so I was at work during this point. This was back when I was still trying to force myself to work despite my disability. And I was literally at work trying to to fucking vote for, who is it? Amicus versus Leo? So it was me and other people who were spam voting for Leo battling each other. And we ruined it. We absolutely ruined it. It was terrible. And so even Dirk had to be like, yeah, I got to change this. This is not working. Dirk handed March Madness to you, but since you're not a YouTuber, there's just a bunch of Twitter threads with Photoshop images and Google Forms. Yeah. Leo's bad. Okay, let's see if you behind Amicus all the way. Let's see if Where the Demon Lurks has any updates. You made me believe in magic and all that running in my heart. You made me believe in magic and all that running in my life. Where the fuck are you? I know I saved it. Come on now. I bookmark all my stuff so that I can... Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. It's Team Bokeh, isn't it? Or is that a different one? Yeah, there you are.
Team Bokeh.
Team Bokeh. Yeah, there you are. Alright, so what do you want? Yeah. Yeah. What build do I have? Ooh, I am a couple builds behind. Okay. The most recent build that is up publicly is 0.9, and I have the 0.7. That is not good enough. Let's download it. So cute. Yes! I do not lie. I think orange might be a little flat. You might add some shading. But otherwise, yes.
I mean, I still have to add, like, orange's leaf and everything.
Oh, yeah, true. On the upside, not having to make videos meant like you could get away with having 192 characters, March Madness split across 12 tournaments. Yeah. Alright. Extract all. Browse. Visual novels. I'm so organized. Oh my god! It's so hot in this goddamn room.
I think it's comfy.
Yeah, because you're anemic.
I always gotta bring that up, man.
Because you keep saying that hot-ass rooms are comfortable.
Why you always gotta bring that up, man?
I just answered that question.
Always. Always.
I just answered... Ah. Cold weather. No. There we go. All right. 0.9C? What does that mean? I do not know. Close this. I don't remember what the voices are. I did not prepare for this, so we'll see if it works. Probably not. Oh, big cursor. Big cursor. Alright. Game capture. Properties. Properties. Ooh. They've got a big window. Got to turn down that big window. You got to turn down that big window. Oh, is my alert box off? No, it's not. When you play it, did you feel very prideful for having... You just came back from the Sonic VOD. Yeah, the 7-hour Sonic VOD. Oh, man. You played it, you felt very prideful having figured out who murdered Sonic. From the moment he gave the fake alibi. Feeling very humbled by the minigame. Yes! Oh, the minigames. Criminally. I swear that 7-hour VOD is like 5 hours of minigame. Load! Load! Oh, yes. We gotta start the recording again. We're back with more Where the Demon Lurks. Let's go back. Yes. Because when I edit this, we gotta pretend I'm starting a recording for some reason. No, this is a fucking stream. You can see the chat. Where the Demon Lurks. Holy shit. Let's load the goddamn thing. Oh yeah, we were doing routes. We're on routes now. The Morris Arkleton route. Here we go. I already don't remember his voice. Looks like a bowling ball.
He looks, actually, you know what he looks like?
What?
He looks like a soup.
A soup?
He looks like a soup in a bowl!
Alright. Where the Demon Lurks. Man, I've put out one edited episode and the rest is just little fucking VODs. I feel so bad. This Vivian could be your voice debut. Really? Are they doing voice acting casting? I hope so. And if so, good luck. I would definitely try out for this fucking game. That'd be awesome. That was a good fucking good clip. Good clip. Good clip.
Really? Try thinking of somewhere or something that wouldn't need them to try to call you. Okay. Just give him his dad's name. Nice. Next to you while he
Can I just get a fucking voice here?
Body. You could have said space.
Okay, this is where we left off, so...
I don't imagine he's handy in this job.
Okay, so he just has a fucking voice like this. Okay, it's fine, that's cool, it's boring. According to your phone, it's around 8 by the time you both leave the apartment grounds. Fortunately, the rain has long stopped. The cool night air wafts through your mane as you follow Morris to his customer's house. Your shoulders droop, your footsteps feel light as you enjoy the walk. Oh, the music looks a little light. Please tell me if the music is properly balanced. There's another VN you'd love me to play because it's adorable and the songs are great, but you think a archaeology minigame digging in dirt would make you kill me? Oh, please. Please. Do not underestimate my patience. Or overestimate my reasons for holding back. Until the loud roar of your empty stomach cuts the silence. I already forgot what his fucking voice was. It was already. Was it? Alright. What the fuck was the accent?
If someone catches us, it'll be fine. I mean, my contract does state that you bear all responsibilities in the case of legal complications for my actions.
Alright, it was whatever. Hungry? Me too. Hungry? Me too. Hungry? Me too. Did you be up for some beef rice bowl? For some beef rice bowl. Just some of that. Some beef rice bowl. Because I know of this place called Gokhan, and they serve a mean beef rice bowl. Definitely. Wait, am I paying again? Only if you want to. Alright, now I'm more pumped. Let's get this exorcism done and go eat. Maybe, but if you did like a fan voice casting, it'd definitely help out. Oh, I did some voice casting to some famous streamers. Oh, nice. Nice. Full moon picture games. Yes. Sorry, again, it's hard for me to read the chat names from this display. I really want to be able to change the text size of the names in the chat. It's not because I'm unfamiliar, it's because I can't read them from here. I'm sorry. It's called C14 Dating if the intro song is worth listening to. Oh, yeah, CV4. Yeah, I love CV4. Oh. C14. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Okay, now I see what... I was like, what the hell are you talking... Oh, no, I get it. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. It's an easy case. Don't worry about it. It should be right around here. So you turn a quarter, your shoulder tenses up. 2 cult members are standing outside the customer's house. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. This doesn't look good. Hurried footsteps come from the porch. A disheveled, haunted looking wolf, runs out while carrying a box stuffed with jewelry. Like,
That wolf is fucking haunted.
God damn it. The contents of the box look like it's almost about to spill over. Another wolf comes from behind and yanks back the other's arm. You can't do this. Those belong to Mum. Grab it. I need it more. My son is not dying tonight. Whoa, damn. The wolf with the box kicks the other one away and hands it to one of the cult members. This is everything I have. Please save my son. The cult member nods. The great teacher will be pleased. Come with us. Barry, no! It's too late. The desperate-looking wolf and the cultists run off into the night. Hang around here. I'll check if the other person's all right. Sure. Slender dogs. Morris heads into the porch. Oh, Herbert. Oh, Herbert. Oh, yeah, I gotta remember what fucking Herbert's voice is. And by remember, I mean look it up because I cannot remember.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm upset about it too.
I don't know. Good job getting the... I've done it. Very... worse. One. The chick...
Trying to find Herbert when the shit won't scroll and show me where it is annoying.
Just don't. What do you read? The newfound...
I'm sorry.
Hey boy. It's time, bud. On the remain. Area blows over in the... Oh, Twitch. Yeah. Hey. Pod is cut off. Ah. Those gra... Eek. I won't, you know,
This is getting annoying. I'm so sorry.
when did that happen? Yeah, let's... Shake your head. and you find the middle of a
Fucking here now. I can't find Herbert in any of the fucking... I'm just trying to find him so that I can match his voice. That's all I'm trying to fucking do.
Man, how do you watch those videos? Hilarious. Look at this one where he thinks he's bizarre. From one side of the room to the other, all the while the dog's feathers can't even raise him. They're not having it. Go right through, and there's right, the dog's. Only he knows we can see him. He rolls his eyes and
Well, fucking Herbert is us, but I'm trying to... Well, that was all fucking stupid. Herbert is us, but I'm trying to... Damn it. I want to know the voice of the other person. Damn it. That all looked fucking stupid, didn't it? They managed to recruit someone? Those guys are more dangerous than they look. Toast. That's the fucking voice I needed to look up.
Stay still. Fucking hell. Such a nuisance. Front door open. Oh, God, we got a ghost hunter. God. Oh,
I'm at the point where, why not wing it? Because I want to be consistent. Yeah, Herbert is the regular voice. It turns out I needed Toast. I found a scene where they're at the fucking casino. That should get it. So it's Carl. Really? That wasn't the same voice.
It's not my fault. He scared me. The snorts with laughter. Oh my God! I was gonna offer to unlock her from the inside, but that was way more fun.
Okay, that's every voice I've heard me do of Toast has been completely different. So, and I've spent way too long in this, and I'm getting frustrated. So let's just do a command.
Someone should do something about them.
Creed, Toast, what are you doing here?
Hey there, buddy. I was following those guys in the hoodies just now and just happened to run into you.
Wait, I'm with Morris, the Exorcist. You gotta get out of here before he sees you.
Yeah, I saw, which isn't cool. Hanging with the guy who tried to capture and eat me? Thought we were supposed to be partners.
Toast, please, you need to leave before Morris sees you.
Hang on, I can overlook the whole teaming up with my... Hang on, I can overlook the whole teaming up with my enemy if you can help me out.
Huh? Smile disappears and he lowers his voice. It's the same honest, desperate look he had given you back at the store. A desperation that reminds you of the time King saved you. Help you out with what?
It's the cult. They,
Hey! Hey! Oh, jeez. Oh, God. That's a perfect voice for him. Oh, thank you. Get away from him! Get away from him, you evil spirit! A magic circle appears on top of the boar's right hand. It glows red hot, emanating an almost unbearable heat, even from where you're standing.
Save me, partner!
The ghost covers behind you? Imagine that's supposed to be cowers behind you. Move, Herbert! Raise your arms up in defiance. Stop this, Morris. He's not a threat. Step away. He'll say anything to use you. No, he won't. You don't know that. He's a goddamn ghost. A condemned soul by the smell of it. I know he isn't a threat because he's an idiot. Hey! You stare down at the boar. The only thing helping you stand your ground is the gut feeling that the ghost behind you really needs help. Morse's gaze softens slowly. He sighs and puts his hand down. The magic circle breaks away. All right. Oh, don't just agree with him so quickly. I'm not an idiot. Every time that line pops up in a visual novel, I have never I've never heard anyone say that line in real life. It's never felt natural. No. And also, I thought you were listening to stuff.
No.
Oh. I love you too. You can't do that. I'm not trusting whether you're an idiot. I'm not trusting you whether you're an idiot or not. For all I know, that's all a facade. I'm giving you the benefit of a doubt, Herbert. If that ghost toast... If Toast can stick around long enough to help us with this job, I'll let him leave quietly. You hear that? You got a second chance. Oh, jeez. Oh, I can hightail it out of here. Goodbye, sucker. Oh. Sucker! Morse fires a fireball that zooms past your head and explodes in the distance, erupting into a volley of magical fire. Yeah, you're really not worried about, exposing yourself, are you? Toast audibly gulps next to you. At the same time, you sense something is amiss, as though you see shifting energy waves all around the boar's body. Unsure at what you're seeing, you choose to keep quiet. Try that again, and I won't miss. The boar clutches his bandaged arm tightly. His red cheek twitches. Now come with me. The customer's already calmed down enough to talk. Toast, you first, and keep your trap shut while we're talking. Toast whines, but does what he's told. Sorry to keep you waiting. This is my associate, Herbert. Hello. Hi, are you okay? Did those hooded weirdos hurt you? We could call the authorities for help. No, thank you, but I'm fine. There's no point getting anyone else involved. I don't want my brother to get into any more trouble than he's already in. You mean the guy with the jewelry box earlier? Yes, he's the one who brought those cultists here. Before you get the wrong idea, they only stood outside and watched. One more thing to add to my list of unfortunate events, I suppose. Maybe you should all just go home. I don't think you can do anything about my house anyhow. Now. Give us a shot first. After all you went through tonight, you wouldn't want the curse to make things worse, right? There's a curse? Yep, I can smell it from here. This house stinks! Who died in there? You sniff the air and twist your face. The smell is faint, but there's a rotten sour scent of a curse permeating from the house. I knew something was off when I got this place for such a cheap price. Can you tell us anything about the history of this house? That'll help us to know what kind of a curse we're dealing with. According to the neighbors, the house used to be owned by a loving couple. The husband was a successful composer, but after some time he hit a block and couldn't make anything. Worse still, the wife had just given birth to a child. The family was torn apart from their financial troubles and the husband's accusation that the wife was sleeping with someone else. And did she, though? No one knows. They said the divorce was messy and the wife got the house and the settlement. And however, after the wife and her next lover started living together, they said she started complaining of voices whispering to her in the kitchen. Also, that she kept seeing her ex-husband in the house, even though he was oceans away from the town. Last they saw of her, she was taken away for mental health treatment. The house was put up for sale by the wife's family. They renovated everything inside, but ever since I moved in last month, I could feel a presence. Like, whenever I'm in the kitchen, things would not be where I last put them. And sometimes, when I'm not doing anything, I can hear someone cursing me to die.
You sure you're not just hearing things?
I'm sure, okay? Don't assume I'm crazy. I've gotten my ears checked. I know those things aren't real, but they keep happening. The wolf raises their voice at the last sentence. Morris brings his hands up by your side to signal to you to wait and listen first. Worse yet, it's what's keeping me awake at night. The sound of footsteps coming up the staircase. I live alone. There shouldn't be anyone else here. Every day I hear the footsteps coming closer and closer. It's only a matter of time before it reaches the foot of my bed, and then...
All right. I think we've heard enough. It's possible the disgruntled ex-husband might have laid a curse in the house before the divorce. Usually, these kinds of emotionally charged curses are hard to remove, even if the ritual site is destroyed physically. It can still leave an effect unless the place is cleansed.
Wait, you don't think the curse is the reason your brother joined a cult? I wish. My brother got involved with them long before he came to Kibbleton last week. Spouting nonsense that their cult leader predicted the death of his son and trying to protect him. Whatever, I don't want to think about him anymore.
Right. Let's get to work. We'll find the ritual site and cleanse the house. You're welcome to watch if you want.
No, thank you. If you really can get rid of that curse, I'll know by the feel of it. Trust me. Whatever's inside that house, I've become too familiar with it.
All right. Sounds like we should hit the kitchen first.
Morris leads the two of you inside the house. The moment you step inside, the scent of the curse hits your nostrils hard. You rub your nose a few times, but the smell doesn't go away. The closer you get to the kitchen, the stronger it gets. The kitchen's as plain as any other kitchen. If you weren't able to smell the curse, you wouldn't suspect a thing. Wooden cabinets line the walls above the kitchen sink. The kitchenware looks older than the owner of the house, and you wonder if he got it from his relatives.
All right. Based on this house's history and the direction the smell is coming from, the kitchen's most likely spot where the curse is first set up. Problem is the curse is pretty weak at the same time, so it's hard to pinpoint where specifically is the remnant of the curse.
It's kind of like a specific stink that's both overpowering, yet you don't really know where it's coming from until you really get close to the source.
Turns to toast. That's where you come in. You want your freedom, then you help us find that curse.
Me?
Yep. Ghosts and demons are most sensitive to the presence of curses. With that in mind, you'll help us find any traces of the curse, and I'll take it from there. Are you going to call? These three himbos.
That sounds like you're just using me for free labor.
You either that or I can send you back to the Underworld with one blow.
Okay, I'll do it.
Morris looks at you. Keep an eye on him while I prepare my gear.
Oh, okay. The boar pulls out a salt bag and several charms from his pocket and proceeds to check them. As Morris said, you can sense remnants of the curse right in this kitchen. Your stomach churns at the smell. It's as if the frozen chicken you had for lunch at the convenience store came alive and started fighting back inside, pushing itself to come out. You regret having such an annoying sixth sense. Following your nose, like the pelican. Follow your nose. Oh yeah, he was a toucan. I'm an idiot. Following your nose, you suspect a specific tile on the wall is where the curse remains. Looking at Toast, you're surprised to see him taking this so seriously.
Yeah.
You get the leaf now. He's so cute. Yeah. I'm gonna be right back, y'all. Let me save real quick. The hell is sparking up a fat wood? Oh, why didn't the webcam come back? Uh-oh. Is it stuck? Oh. Oh, shit. It's stuck. We might be... Oh, no. It's back. Okay. It was stuck for a second. I was worried. Because when OBS freezes on me, I get worried. It's alright. No, I don't... Maybe I'm not into this lingo.
Ow. My knee.
I don't know what the fuck. I imagine that's some drug euphemism. Online personified. Trying to get me in trouble. Oh, yes. We've got a question here. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Pop up Discord here. Save image. Want to show y'all something. Do. So Fat Wooden thought camping is the innocent version. I still don't know precisely what it is, but I want to show y'all this. Bree's been working on some updates for the fruit bats, and we've got, here it is! We got orange, we got grape. They're smiling. Smiling at the orange and the grape and the orange.
We can do these in cherry.
And she's working on cherries. We didn't have cherries before. Here it is. He's so cute. I got the orange. He's like, ah. Grape looks so happy. Look at cherry.
You want me to quickly send you cherry?
Oh no! Wait till it's done. Wait till you should have done that one. Yeah, I'm gonna put these up in the corner here.
Cody says cherry is her favorite already.
Oh, nice. It's just coming back from a break. I don't know if everyone will be here yet, but it's so fucking cute. So fucking cute. Oh, you going your way?
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
Okay.
I worked myself to my max.
Oh yeah, you did a lot. You cooked and baked and did fruit bats and put stuff up on the store. You did a lot of stuff.
And if you really like the fruit bats too, you'll be able to buy them on a mug.
Oh yeah, she's working on putting them on like mugs and phone cases and stuff. She'll get an Etsy store up soon. That's what she's doing. She's working real hard. And when it's up, it'll be in a link in the description. So.
Tim. Unbite. God damn it. It's a mess over here.
We only got like 4 people watching right now. But he's looking for feedback on the fruit bats. Let us hear it. He's a frog. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Does your TV turn off automatically?
It does. Constantly. Like, fuck.
Despa says they want them stickers or pins.
I could do that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, full by stickers.
Full by stickers.
An army of orange.
Thank you for the suggestion, Despa.
They're just little guys. They get into shenanigans.
Yeah. Alright. Seeing as how it's 10, I'll probably go for a little while longer. And then we'll see how long I go. Okay? Alright, Despa asks if we're redoing Strawberry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing all of them.
Yes.
And then a few new ones, too.
Yeah. Like
Yep.
cherry and raspberry.
Yeah, raspberry and cherry. So all of them are getting redone, and a few new ones too.
I'm gonna have to draw them all in a bowl.
And yeah, you're also doing a fruit bat bowl.
Bowl. I think Apple will have to stay unhinged though.
Oh yeah, gotta capture some of the original essence.
Just like serial killer Apple vibes.
Yeah.
Maybe too.
Despa's always loved the strawberry one. Me too. Alright, here we go. Well, I can't mess this up. He just needs to point to that tile right above the sink.
I see it! It's the blender! It's the blender!
There we go, that was the voice.
No!
No, rush! I mean, take your time. The boar goes back to counting and preparing his tools. He moved closer to Toast and hissed at him. Are you sure that's where the curse was drawn?
Absolutely! My gut is never wrong!
I mean, let's double check. What about that weird tile over there? That looks pretty sus. You remember when the fruit bats were added? Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe. But that blender, though, it's suspiciously red all over.
Walk over to the counter and shove the blender inside the cabinet below. Uh-oh.
Oh, I see it now. The tile over there, some dark shadowy tentacles coming out of it.
You pull out the tile and there's some faint red line drawn on the cement wall. Turning over to Morris, you call him over. Yep, that's the curse right there. He places 3 yellow charms on the tile and pours the salt into the shape of a circle on the floor. Fruit bats keep us safe, yeah. You raise an eyebrow when he crouches beside you and draws a similar circle around you. Stay inside the circle throughout the ritual. The salt circle should be enough to protect you in case the curse tries something. He stands up and pats you on the shoulder. Relax, this'll be easy.
What about me?
There's enough room in the circle, but hey, if you get hit by the curse, it'll be one less thing for me to worry about. Toast's jaw drops as he slowly drifts to squeeze up behind you. Morris gets into the circle in front of the tile and begins to chant an unknown incantation. Hey! Hello again. Yes, hello, hello, hello. He reaches out with his bandaged hand and touches the red line. Oh, the lights flicker madly. Glowing red marks flash around the kitchen and seemingly extend beyond throughout the house. You gasp in shock at the markings, the cursed messages extending all over the place. The symbols morph between briefly readable signs and words. You will never get rid of me. Oh, don't leave me. We're a family. Don't break us apart. Oh, come back to me. Oh, jeez. Don't leave me. Come back to me. We're a family. Won't break us apart. A desperate man's futile attempt to keep what he no longer has. Morris finishes his chanting and the charms burst into flames. Just as quickly as the markings appear, they disappear like ink spreading out in water. The scent of the curse fades away, and the lights stop flickering. Morris falls over, but grabs the countertop to steady himself. You rush over to help him up. At the same time, you notice the salt circle he is standing in has turned pitch black. You okay? Morris nods while gripping his bandaged hand. Did something happen to your hand?
No, I'm fine.
Just give me a minute. He growls and pants, never letting go of his hand.
So,
Both of you turn to the ghost.
if that's all you guys need, I'm gonna head off.
Morris? Panting, Morris signals to the ghost to go.
I better not catch you messing around town again. See you later, Herbert.
Toast waves before leaving by floating up through the ceiling. It takes a few minutes for Morris to recompose himself, at which point the customer re-enters the house. I saw the lights flickering from outside. What happened?
We did it. The curse is broken.
The wolf walks around the kitchen, looking around with his eyes wide open. He touches everything and breathes a sigh of relief each time. It's quiet. Oh, thank you. I don't know how you did it, but the air never felt cleaner.
Excuse the salt on the ground. It was part of the ritual.
That's all right. I'll clean it myself. Here, your payment, as promised. Morris takes a brown envelope from the wolf. He flips through the wad of cash inside before tucking it away.
All right. Well, if you ever need an exorcist or know anyone who's looking for one, you have my number.
Thank you. Thank you. At least I'll finally be able to rest in my own home. Good luck with your brother, too. Yes, I'll look into his condition after I'm fully back to my usual self. The two of you bow politely before leaving the person's home. I'm sure that storyline will come back, considering there's no sprite there. But again, I like the fact that there's at least a blank sprite instead of a no sprite. Yeah, and free black salt for making tofu taste like egg. Damn sniffles. Afterwards, you both head for the beef bowl shop Morris mentioned earlier.
I'm gonna get one, 2 bowls later. Better yet, I could splurge on a supersized bowl.
Didn't you say something about not having rent money when we first met? No, that was me. I'm the one who doesn't have rent money. And if anyone wants to help out with that, I'm just saying. Cash App or PayPal would help the most. It's linked in the description. Please. I can't pay my bills. I know I'm laughing, but it's to keep me from crying.
Oh, right. He sighs. I still got a few more jobs done before I'm out of the red.
I still got to do a few more jobs. There you go. Anyways, that was pretty cool seeing you do actual exorcism work.
You make it sound like I don't do that usually.
Just saying. You look up to the night sky. Thoughts about the police call you made to the King's parents still lingers in your mind. How are we gonna find a way to get to King?
I have an idea. We could see if there's anything on that in the Exorcist texts.
What's that?
It's the notes left behind by previous exorcists in my clan. I'm hoping someone has some experience with bringing people back from the underworld.
What if we don't find it, though?
Then we keep searching. It's only over when we give up, and I haven't failed a customer yet. Nor do I intend to start now.
Thanks.
But I will need your help going through them. Are you free tomorrow?
I've got the morning shift again, but I can come over after that.
Great. Then come by my office. There's a lot of reading material to go through, and I'll need an extra pair of eyes to do it.
Your clan should consider digitizing your texts. Put it online, then it's easier to search.
We tried that once. I think we ended up cursing everyone's computers.
You break into laughter. The restaurant is still a while away, but you don't mind the walk. You think the guy's brother will be alright?
Being in a cult? Well, if he doesn't end up dead, what's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, that's the mindset you should have. He gets to be in a community with like-minded peers. They probably have a lot of group activities. Wink, wink. No, seriously, they're bad news. Slow your steps as you recall what the hyena said. I just remembered something. Toast wanted help with the cult. The ghost wants to help with them? Why? Is he a vengeful spirit that wants revenge on a cultist who killed him? I don't know. I never found out. Maybe I'll ask him again if I see him. No. If you see him, you call me. I'm not letting him try to possess you. I doubt he's strong enough to do that. He barely found the curse earlier. Speaking of curses, back there. That one was pretty mild, since most of the original markings had been removed prior. Are you... I mean, did it bother you? Because I'm sorry I dragged you into this last minute. I've seen demons already, so it wasn't that bad. Summon a tentacle monster could be a bad time or a good time. I've seen demons already, so it wasn't that bad. Kind of surprised the previous owner's ex-husband knew how to curse, though. People are always full of surprises. In my experience, more are involved in the supernatural than you may imagine. They just don't want to talk about it. Shush and all that. I wonder if the ex-husband ever loved his wife. If you love someone, why would you curse them like that? I think it was the opposite. He was so driven by love that he couldn't believe it was over. His feelings for it probably got twisted into that insane curse. Scary what people do in the name of love. Love's a bitch. That's why it isn't for me. Really? There's already so much on my plate. I've got my career to think about, bills to pay, my career too. Oh, wow. Just no time for love, huh? How do you juggle all that? Morris shrugs with a toothy grin. Looks ahead as his smile fades. Honestly, there's nothing much about me to love. What about romantic movies and TV shows? That's a different story. The two of you converse about the world of romantic comedies and what's this? Oh, yes, sorry. That was the same text I saw earlier. The two of you converse about the world of romantic comedies all the way to the restaurant. Dinner goes by smoothly, and you both part ways after. Your hopes remain high that tomorrow you'll make progress towards finding King. At night, you sleep well with a belly full of stuffed full of meat. A belly full of stuffed meat. Compared to the past few days, you're sleeping like a log. As you prepare for work, your phone buzzes. A message from Morris. Good luck at work. Remember we're meeting up in my office after you're done with your shift. Journal. Oh, what's in the journal? Morris. So the silver-tongued piggy is an exorcist, huh? A crooked one at that, if how he acted at the shop is any indicator of how he conducts his work. Not that I blame him, exorcists are a dying breed ever since Paul legislated strict restrictions on demonic influences here on Earth. If he were to find out what I really am, I doubt he'd let me leave town. Morris is pretty okay, I guess. Sure, he might wipe me out on the spot if he ever finds out what I really am, but he's been nothing but helpful since we teamed up. I'm not sure how long he has had that bandaged hand, though. I think he should get it checked. It kind of smells. Still, I'm glad he helped out with King and his parents. I wouldn't have been able to even think about that part of his life on my own. I guess you can't just get transported into another dimension and expect nothing to change at home. Note to self, though. Watch out for Morris's real power level. The guy is stronger than he looks. All right. Careful about Morris. Okay. He ends the message with a sticker of a cute boar waving at you. Smile gently. Okay, gotta get my brain in gear. You clap your cheeks. You're clapping your own cheeks now. How the fuck do you do that? Huh. And to focus yourself and head off to the store. Today, you're busy setting up a new promotional event. A hot dog company has teamed up with a popular anime to release a special figurine sale. For every 3 hot dogs people buy, they get a sticker. I love how he's just running around. Look at him. And then when he comes back, oh, there he goes. If they get 10, they can... Whoa, jeez! They can exchange them for a random... The expressions change. They can exchange them for a random package that may or may not contain a rare figurine. Underwhelmed at the concept, you thoroughly underestimate how popular the event would be. You're swept off your feet the entire shift preparing sausages and prizes. It's not until the end of your shift approaches that the barrage of orders dies down. 2 customers remain, with only 15 minutes left on the clock. Anna and her brother have yet to arrive. You slump over the counter and overhear the customer's conversation.
So, what did you get? It's not the figurine my little brother wanted, but it's cute. Which one did you want? The special one, that golden version of the main mascot. Thank goodness you didn't get that one. What, why? Look at this. It was posted online not too long ago. It says the 2 gang members around here ask people if they pulled the golden mascot. They're offering money to buy them.
Short-haired woman gasps.
That's so creepy. I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it. Come on, we should go. I think the road is clear.
Well. Oh yeah, Benny Hill theme. The 2 customers leave in a rush. Are you gonna steal from your workplace, Herbert? Herbert Hoover? Wait. No, we did. Yeah, Herbert Hoover was yeah, because that's what led to Franklin Roosevelt. And we're good. We're fine. We didn't mess it up. I didn't mess up my naming system, right? Oh God. They're gang members after toys now? The world we live in. Still, you take to heart that there could be trouble after work. Especially if you're wearing that fucking outfit. After minutes that feel like an eternity, the siblings arrive. The duo mention that they got held up by gang members in the streets, causing them to be late for work. Luckily, Anna, since it's 2 N's this time, Anna was a tough woman who knew how to keep them at bay. Taking note of their story, you plan to route to Morris's office while avoiding them. Definitely do not wear your fucking... There you go. You changed your shirt. Click open the door to Morris's office, and he's on the fucking floor. His nose twitching as it is assaulted by the smell of old paper. Morris is lying on the sofa with a book in his hand. Surrounding him is a minefield of open books. Beside the sofa are 3 open cans of energy drinks and an instant coffee. The Exorcist puts their book down and gets up. What's all this? I started early on the reading. All this for getting to the Underworld? Unfortunately, no. I've read through all of them and turned up nothing. This one seems promising, though. It waves the book titled Beyond Exorcism in front of you. So, how can I help? Points to 3 unopened books stacked together on the floor. Mind looking into those? They may not be relevant, but I don't want to miss anything. Leave it to me. Do you want something to drink before we start? Nah, I'm good. Morris scrunches up, making room for you on the sofa. You gather the books in your arms, despite being a 200-year-old being. You've never seen tomes like them before. The topmost book has the dark red cover. No title, only an insignia resembling a hot pot. You bring up the second book. It's a bright blue with a gold embroidered title, Anatomy of Magic. The last book's the thinnest. Its once white cover has aged into a warm yellow. Flipping through, you see rips and cellophane tape on some of the pages. It gives the feeling that this book has been read a lot. The title is The First Exorcist. So Exorcist 1. You know, the one everyone's watched. Leaning back, you consider which book to start with. I hope we don't have to actually read this, but we'll get to it. The Anatomy of Magic, I don't know. Let's go with the fucking Hot Pot book. Because if it was in the one that was read the most, people would know about it more, and I don't think it's in the Anatomy of Magic, so we'll just go with the fucking top one. You open a book with the Hot Pot logo, finding it the most unassuming. quickly drawn to a black and white photo of a group of people. I don't know what a hot pot is. You count the people one by one. There's 10 in total. 5 sitting in the first row, 5 standing behind. All of them wear solemn expressions at the camera. Oh, is this just a photo album? Oh, is that the fucking pin he's wearing? Is this like his clan photo album? It's like his yearbook. On face value, you'd think these people came from a costume party. The notable ones being a parrot lady and a cheongzam. That would be word of the day, but I don't even want to know. A gecko dressed like a cowboy, a bear in a lab coat, and a striking lioness in a suit. Above the photo is a date. The date this photo was taken, about 150 years ago. And beneath the photo, you'll find a list of names. The next page has the same format, but the only familiar face is the lioness. She sits in the middle of the crowd. The people around her in this photo look younger, and their group is about double the size of the last one. Family photos, maybe. With each age, she ages, and the cast around her rotate every few years until eventually she too is replaced with a male lion. Still thinking yearbook. You turn a page, pictures are now fully colored. Reach the latest page, you see it was taken 20 years ago. The group in the picture is a mix of adults and kids that look to be 12-ish years old. Tucked in the bottom right corner is a little boar, squeezing his hands tightly together in front while looking at the floor. The way he stands at a distance from the rest of the picture troubles you. Peer past your book, at the boar, and back at the book. Looks like Morris, but his name isn't listed. There's nothing else in this book about entering the underworld. You stop reading. You look really cute in this album. What? Wait! Is that the old clan album back that I left it back at the monastery? You can chuck that aside. I know for a fact there's no mention of magic in it. Don't you want to keep this safe? It's like a family album. More sighs and his shoulders fall. It's a burden to hang on to. I just carry it around because it's a tradition. In my clan, they give a photo album of every generation to members who leave the monastery. Well, that's kind of nice. Like they want you to remember them. Just look for the one made out of skin. That's the one you want. Jesus. Like a Dutch oven, you boil veg and meat together, like with soy in a stew. What? Can I ask why your name isn't listed here like the rest? Mars turns away while rubbing his fingers. Let's just say my family doesn't get along with the rest of them. Me being in that picture was the extent of their kindness. To my clan, I'm like an intern. I do the job of an exorcist, and I can use some of the resources, but if anyone asks, I'm not really a member of the exorcist house. Not that it stops me from using their name to get business, though. Bite your lower lip. It's disheartening to hear Morse talk about being an outcast. But you don't feel qualified to comment. Morse seems to sense your worry, and he buries his snout back into his book, and you do the same without another word. Well, hell's bells, Smells. I guess we're going with the anatomy of magic. Also, why are we so small? Why is the framing like this? Like, almost... We're over 50% covered up with the text box. The text box size is good, considering the frame, but, like, why are we so small? Anatomy of magic. Oh, this one sounds good. Yeah, that's the beginner's textbook. We read it when we first start our training. Who makes these books anyway? Pearson, probably? The clan produces them. The clan. You need to... Man, you gotta be more specific. They have an entire building dedicated to printing and such. Why? Can't let the public know about the world of exorcism? That, and mainly to avoid other clans finding out about our secrets. Oh, rival clans. It's just like in that episode of Butter Toast of Time. Butter Toast of Time. So anime. Unlike a TV show, the clans aren't rivals. Okay, maybe there's some rivalry, but what do you expect? Throughout centuries, each clan diverted from their common ancestry. They prefer to keep things within the family, so to speak. Well, let's see if your clan has anything special to help us out. You start reading. Using your amazing ability to avoid tedious work, you look through the summary of each chapter, skimming the pages. You take note of the stuff that feels important. Stephen King makes them. They're all set in Maine, and magic is an exorcist's arsenal in the war against demons and curses. While celestial beings and monsters may use magic, theirs is derived from a different source than that of regular people. Exorcism magic draws power from the soul, thus limiting its use, as the exorcist must avoid a complete burnout or even worse, permanent damage to themselves. Long introduction. Where's the good part? You skip ahead to the section on types of magic. While an exorcist may perform any type of exorcism magic, evidence suggests that each individual has their own type affinities. We dub these types exorcism arts. Sounds like Hunter x Hunter. Elemental manipulation. Conjure and alter the elements of the cost of soul energy. The first and oldest of the exorcism arts. Conjuring. After forming a contract with a demon, they can be summoned to do the exorcist's bidding. If a demon is summoned or controlled depends on the exorcist's ability. You blink at the first page a few times and flip through the rest of the book. There's no other mention of magic or the Underworld. That's it? Just 2 moves? Dude, those 2 moves are hard to pull off. What do you expect us to do? I don't know. Where's the spell to conjure a holy sword that dispels all evil, the magic to summon a meteor to hit the earth? 1, those sound like very overpowered moves. 2, we have exorcism tools to perform more complicated spells or rituals. All other spells we use are just an extension of the basic elemental spell. Each exorcist just adds a special spin on the move. Even then, it's not really practical to keep using something that actively drains your life force. Man, my image of an exorcist has been shattered yet again. Again? When was the first time? Did you forget what you did to the store? You're never gonna let me forget that, are you? Nope. Alright, that's it for this book. Exorcists and their magic. They're still an enigma to us demons. We don't know we don't know why they can use magic or what's the maximum extent of their abilities, although I know no demon that fears these exorcists. Why would they, when they would just respawn every time they're defeated? You close the book. Alright, well, last one. Oh yeah, Hunter x Hunter hype! Let's see what you got. The first exorcist. Oh, that takes me back. Sits close to you and flips through the book in your hand. His beaming face hints at a more important story than what the book can tell. Looks like you've read this a lot. I did. Growing up, I asked my mom to read me this in bed if she wasn't working the graveyard shift at the hospital. Is that how you got interested in becoming an exorcist? Nah, I didn't even know if they were real. Mom just said that this was a story handed down in our family. It was a shocker when I found out. Back then, I thought I'd be a nurse, like my mom. Let her retire early so she didn't have to work so hard. Man, when I was 12, I wanted to be a jackhammer-wielding dinosaur hero. Where did that come from? It was on TV, okay? It was a show with a lot of dinosaur-themed superheroes. They look cool. Morris raised an eyebrow and scoots back to his original position with his book. Just to be sure, you run through all the books again before calling it quits. There's just nothing in any of these books that you can use now. Nothing, not a single bit about going to the Underworld. Morris closes his book. It's okay, I have some ideas. Let's just get started. I'm gonna clean up the books and move the chairs. You both make room in the office. The sofa and books are pushed away to the side. Oh, they were small because they were sitting down. That was a dumb question. I apologize. So what did you find? 3 options, but they're very hypothetical in nature. Beyond Exorcism is a collection of short stories written by exorcists from every clan. those who have truly experienced the bizarrest of the bizarre. That, or they have talents that have yet to be replicated by others. I found 3 methods, 2 of which we can perform on our own. The third will be the one we have to do because we have to keep the story fucking rolling. You nod. In one of the stories, an exorcist summoned a demon and made it take them to the underworld to chase the soul of a friend who died. They didn't make it far before heading back, mainly because the exorcist made peace with their friend's death. You're not really gonna summon a demon here, they're after me. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I'll summon a little shrimp, tug its tail a little, and it'll be begging to help us. And glare at the exorcist's casual plan, despite his reassurance you can't shake the feeling that things could go wrong quickly. If you don't mind, I'm gonna hide behind your desk while you try this. You're gonna miss the show. Thanks, but I can live with that. You walk over to the exorcist's desk and duck down. You peek your head around the corner to watch Morris. The cocky boar winks back at you, then you give him a shaky thumbs up. Let it rip. Morris clasps his hands together. He brings his arms upward and stands still. You peer at him intently. The boar throws his hip in your direction. Your eyes widen. No way. Morris shakes his hips side to side, picking up speed and motion. What is he doing? The what is it? The cast? The great cast? What is it? I don't remember what the cast is from fucking the Goofy movie. Picking up speed and motion. He throws his hands in the air in a graceful motion, forming patterns with his hands. Wow, that boy sure can dance. Pivots around the room and ends up with a spin and a snap of his finger. Bax Garrett. I think I knew a guy named Bax Garrett back in Kansas. Red circle forms on the floor in front of Morris. You hold your breath as anticipation builds. Who would appear? Ahem. Still nothing. I said Bax Garrett. You're a male voice cough, and a cool feminine voice emanates from the circle. The demon you were trying to reach is currently unavailable. Please try again later. Quit fooling around. Why does a demon even have a voicemail system? The demon I heard you cough. You hear the clunk of a tape recorder being paused. Leave me alone. I'm not interested in whatever you're selling, even if it's leg-mounted shotguns. Selling? Hello? You're supposed to show up here and do my bidding. No one has time for that, chump. My supervisor has me by the balls to keep the flow of souls through this river of poison. I ain't moving from my post for anything. Not even a juicy sacrifice? Demon supervisor. Hey, get off that summon circle! Get up! Back to work, you loaf! Damn it, see what you did? Alright, I'm coming. Don't get your tail in a bunch. Magic circle flashes before breaking away. Wow. Morris hangs his head low. You okay? Sorry you had to see that. Usually they answer my call. I wonder if the other exorcists are having the same problem. It sounds like a mess down there. I wouldn't be surprised. Vendrake. Time for plan B. Which is, according to the book, there was an exorcist who studied under a monk on how to improve their understanding of the soul. The exorcist discovered that through a specific kind of meditation, they were able to project themselves into the underworld. Their account was confirmed through an interview with the demon under the contract. Interesting. So because the underworld is a world of souls, you'd be able to interact with things there while in a spiritual form? Morris raises an eyebrow. I assume? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. Though this sounds pretty complex. Hang on a minute. Just because you can leave your body doesn't mean King can. How is this gonna help? How the fuck? The demon you're trying to summon is currently unavailable. Please try again next century. How's this gonna help us bring him back? Well, I could always try to find one of the old paths that connected the Underworld to Earth. Paths? Where do these paths come from? They were always there, since the time of Heracles, Orpheus. Heracles? Orpheus? The names spark your memory. That's why we were still ill as a young demon. Your father was there to read you stories about a version of the Underworld that seemed almost fantastical, where these criminals would continuously invade the Underworld just to get people out of it. The poor demon lords back then having to deal with people tricking them and making their life so difficult. I get goosebumps thinking about those stories. Aren't those just stories? Fiction to some, history to us. Besides, we don't have that many options. All right, so what do we have to do? It's more what I need to do. Have you ever tried meditation? Not my thing. I mean, I heard of it back when I was working my old job, but I never had the time to, sit and breathe. I just played games instead. Understandable. It's not something people can do on a whim. Usually it's about concentrating on your senses and allowing yourself to accept every sensation that you've experienced, be it positive and negative. For exorcists, we're taught something a little different. We have to listen for the sound of our soul. I know it sounds vague, but that's because we're still learning what a soul is. Any two-bit exorcist can use their tools and magic while exhausting their soul. But Grandmaster liked to tell us what that real exorcist can resonate with the sound of their soul and awaken to greater power. Oh. So you've mastered meditation? No, I failed my meditation classes. Oh, sorry. How does one fail at meditation? It's hard to find peace, okay? I have a lot on my mind. So, should we skip this one? No, we gotta try it. Play some random online meditation track for me. Let's see if I can pull it off. All right. Morris sits cross-legged on the floor. He closes his eyes as he breathes deeply. Meanwhile, you stand in front of the board with your phone in hand. After a quick search, you play the first meditation track and the results. Phone. Okay. The scourge of my fucking channel. Any electronic voice.
Welcome to Meditation 101. I'm Maddie. I'll be your personal guide to this wellness journey. You might not be able to tell, but I've only had 4 hours of sleep. But my fur is shiny.
It's clearly just a person. Never mind. Fur is shiny as always, thanks to my Hotlines secret cream. You can buy my range of wellness products that skip it. You jump ahead to the timestamp where it begins. Begin by taking slow, deep breaths while you meditate to the sounds of the ocean. The sound of crashing waves and blowing winds emanates from your thighs. Morris takes a deep breath in through his nostrils and out his mouth. He breathes slowly. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Deep. Having trouble with body odor? Try new walrus gum. Oh, sorry, ads. Quickly click the skip ad button. Tranquility returns. Bring up the day plan for the satanic rituals. You stand and watch Morris trying to meditate. Seconds tick away. Beads of sweat trickle down the boar's face. His right cheek twitches as though an invisible hand is pulling at it. The fur on your back stands on end. Hang on a minute. Whoa! Whoa, hey! You squint as you make out some strange ghostly aura emanating off of Morris's body. What? Swear that for a brief moment, the fur around Morris's bandaged arm grows longer. Rubbing your eyes, you realize nothing has changed. Morris's eyes startle open. His breathing is erratic as he gets up. You try to reach out for him, but he waves you away. I'm okay. Are you sure? You look like you're gonna have a panic attack. I'm fine, honest. You don't... That didn't look fine. What happened? Morris wipes the sweat off his face. Hey! Mike Diagon is back. You watched the Arches trailer mentioned earlier. Heard your Devin voice, and it was really good. Didn't hear the ghost part where you said Cameron. Yeah, they just cut it off at the end. Like I said, at some point, I don't know if they just decided to make it seem like it was Devin talking, or maybe it was Brian. I don't know, but they just sort of edited it out. I don't know. But anyway, welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. Morris wipes the sweat off his face. It's nothing. Yeah. You see how I can fail meditation? I tried to reach tranquility and took a detour to a memory when I had food poisoning. Can't seem to keep the focus up for long. Alright. Then should I be worried that I saw some things coming out of you? What do you mean? I don't know. I thought I saw something emerging. Your hand was transforming. Morris looks at you with deadpan eyes. Sounds like someone's talking out. Your eyes must be playing tricks on you. Oh. Maybe, I guess. Yeah. The guy's a shyster. Uneasiness weighs upon your chest, but you put it aside. Oh, there's a journal. There's still a need to establish a plan to reach the Underworld. All right. Freelancer? What the hell? Let me write this down so I don't get confused. Exorcists use summoning rituals to pull demons out of the Underworld to work for them, and they call them familiars. There's a high risk of getting double-crossed there. I should know. I've heard out over the water cooler many demons boasting about how they outsmarted an exorcist. Then the freelancer system is us, the Underworld sending demons to Earth. That's why there are so many rules and regulations, so that we make sure we do not affect the value of mortal soul while interacting on Earth. Man, it would be a lot easier if we could just do it how the exorcists do, but even I can tell it's not a good idea. Yeah, it's not a good idea. Not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Are we going to try again? Shakes his head. Come on, I don't want to be mean, but we can't just try something once and let it go just like that. Be my guest. You can try it too. Me? Yeah, you can see ghosts in my magic, correct? Some part of you probably has access to some spiritual powers we exorcists have. With a little training, you can do magic like me too. You gulp. Sure, I can. I guess. So here. Grabs your shoulders, pushes you down onto the floor. What am I supposed to do? Simple. Just breathe slowly and listen. Listen for the sound of your soul. I know what that sounds like. You don't. Not until you try it. Chop, chop now. Close your eyes and breathe. Okay. Close your eyes. Just breathe deeply. Focus only on the sound of your breath. Slowly. Let go of any other sound. This is ridiculous. It's like asking me to do a game speed run on my first try. Breathe in. And out. Whatever, at least he's not suspecting anything. Well, he's behind you, so you might just... I don't know. Slowly let go of your sensations. Yeah, well, I'm sensing the floor pressing up... sensing the floor pressing up into my big behind. What? Take slow, deep breaths and try to do as the exorcist says. Alert. Unbeknownst to you, you've lost touch with his voice. Feeling creeps up behind you, an uneasiness you've known too long. Fierce, cold, bony hand touches you by the shoulder, and a memory slowly unravels within your mind. Oh, there he is. But I don't want to go on the company tour. Oh, Paw! The former big boss man.
Clear the throat, clear the throat.
Why not? You always loved the company tour.
Maybe when I was just a hatchling, but I'm too old for that.
Son, you'll never be too old to see your company. It's a living, breathing being, always changing. Soon enough, you'll be the one to bring that change.
I don't know, Pa. I'm not even sure I want this job anymore.
Where did that come from? What do you do then?
I was thinking maybe I'd be a professional soul tennis player.
Soul tennis?
Yeah, it's this new game where you take a soul and beat them back and forth like tennis.
Son, is there something you're not telling me?
Pa, I'm scared.
Don't be, son. You've been trained by the best. And if you're anything like your old man, you'll nail it. Now, come on. There are people I want you to meet.
Who?
Come.
Your head hurts like it's in a vice grip. When did this happen? I don't remember any of this. Wake up! Morris' sudden slap sends you toppling to the ground. The hell, Morris? I had to do it. You looked like you were in a nightmare. I thought you really ended up in the Underworld. No, I was remembering... Wait, what was I remembering? Look toward your confused companion. How should I know? He rubs the left side of his face. I think this is enough trying, don't you think? Yeah, I suppose so. Your mind remains a little foggy after that bizarre experience. You can't seem to recall what that memory was. Well, then, what's your last option? The last option is also the hardest, and of course the one we were building up to. We have to find what's called an Underworld gate. Pardon? It's a disgusting structure. No one knows how people got their hands on how to build one, but one way or another, someone always finds a way. Disgusting structure? Okay. There's more than one record of our clan putting a stop to those who try to open Underworld gates. You're not suggesting we build one ourselves? No, not if I really want to be permanently blacklisted by the Exorcist house. Instead, I know someone who might know where we can find one. Oh, great, let's go then. Easy now. As embarrassing as it might be to admit I'm dead tired. Imagine that's dead tired after all that reading today. Dad, and I think it'd be safer if you didn't come along for this part. What? This is about saving King. I want to know what we're doing. I'm saying this for your own safety. Some building in the UK. The person I'm talking to works for people you'd rather not be associated with. Please, just let me handle this. You cross your arms in a huff. No. He seems to shrink before your eyes, hanging his head low and gripping his left arm. He slowly looks you in the eye. Fine. Don't say I didn't warn you. But if you want to come, you have to obey this one rule. Or steps closer to you, the boar points at your face. Play along with everything I say, no doubts. Just say yes all the way. This is for your safety. Okay. And you're not going to tell me what you're going to say? My brain's on the fritz right now, so I'll save that information for tomorrow. We'll have to meet my guy late in the evening. Damn, I have the night shift tomorrow. But I should be able to switch it with someone. You go do that. Now, come on. I should escort you home and close up shop for today. That's cool, man. You rest. I'm sure I can make it home in one piece. Guarantees you won't get home in one piece. Then at least take this charm. I made it especially for you. Might not be able to destroy a demon, but it'll give you protection if you're in danger. The exorcist hands you a charm made of yellow paper. You pocket the item. See you tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. The boy rubs his bandaged hand and as he leads you to the door. You walk back home as preoccupied by you studying the charm in hand. It brings back bittersweet memories of your last sleepover, Your regret turns into anger at the thoughts of Vendrake harming your friend. Clutching the charm tightly, you steel your resolve for whatever comes next as you return home to rest. Journal! Demon Lord! Excuse me. Of all the jobs in the Underworld, being Demon Lord is the most boring of them all. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've read this part, I believe. So many fucking meetings. Yes, but there's the new page here, this. I was thinking about the different magic I've encountered. Yeah? Okay, yeah, this would be... But think about the different magic I've encountered. The Exorcists have their own kind of magic, which we haven't been able to understand what allowed their kind to tap into this power. Maybe they have an affinity to their own soul, unlike usual people. Then there's magic and angels, the magic of angels and demons. I can't speak for Lucian and his kind, but I know the demons are granted their power upon creation to serve the Demon Lord. When it comes to Gary and I, oh, it's difficult to say. I learned how to cast portals from Pa, but everything else he told me I would discover it on my own. Even if he didn't know how he came to the powers he had, I asked Gary before the dude never even... but the dude never even thought about where his powers came from. Just go with the flow, he says. Weird. Anyway. The next day, you hurry to work, eager to get things done and meet Morris's contact. Today is more promotion work. Thankfully, excitement for the merchandise has died out. In between making sales, you use your free time to go over King's manual. To your surprise, he took the liberty to fill the manual with pictures of himself doing the job. So cute and very useful. King is so goddamn adorable. I love King. You wonder how long he planned this manual. Or if you find yourself stuck trying to understand the sales data section on improving sales in the store. Your concentration isn't helped by thoughts of how tonight's meeting will go down. Your imagination takes hold as you imagine what terrible things could happen after. Despite this, your day goes on. You still have your broom. Why do you have a broom? Come closing time, Morris is a few minutes late to meet you. The clomping of sound of his feet instantly draws your attention before you see him approaching. Hey, sorry for not texting you earlier. I was having issues with my watch. Don't you have a phone to tell time? Technically I do, but this watch is important to me. It's something magical, isn't it? What does it do? Yeah, it tells time, and look, it even has date function. He shows you his watch. The face is as ordinary as any other watch, with a small box indicating the date right next to the number 3. The only thing of note is the watch has a slot above the number 12. And you find a small cylindrical battery. It glows a familiar faint blue, but is slowly drying out. Your watch is dying, I think. It's like 10 minutes slow. He pushed his wrist away. Exactly. That's why our meeting tonight needs to go off without a hitch. So what's with the broom? Well, duh, you said we're meeting a dangerous person. So what do you expect to do with that? Sweep him to death? Maybe. Just leave it. There'll definitely be danger if you bring that along. Fine. Fucking. Oh, let me just shimmy on down to the background. Let me shimmy on back to the foreground. That was so fucking adorable. Oh, that was adorable. Oh, I love that. That was so fucking cute. You leave the broom behind inside the store before rejoining Morris. So the person who knows where the Underworld gate is also sells watch batteries? Convenient, right? Now, let's walk and talk. Morris takes the lead. You follow beside him to discuss the plan for dealing with this mysterious person. Alright, the person we're meeting is Jean? I guess this isn't Japan. I guess we'll go with Jean. Because, whatever. We're going with Jean on this. With Jean. They work for the rings. The rings? It's like that group of dwarves that want to throw a ring into a volcano in... Oh, for Christ's sake. No, that's the Union of the Rings, and those weren't the dwarves in the movie. At least not all of them. They have no relation to this. Hold up, the gang? The gang that has police eating out of their hands? The gang that terrorizes the businesses here? That gang? Yes. They have connections to magic. Yes, but that's not important. When the conversation starts, I'll introduce you as my assistant. An assistant? Can't you give me a cooler backstory like I'm an orphan that's just awakened to a magical demon slaying powers and No. You're just an assistant. And remembering that much is a hassle. Right, sorry. Just trying to keep things positive. I don't do so well under pressure. Really? I think you're doing pretty fine for a guy that's being chased by demons. Which reminds me, do not bring up demons around them. I don't want Jean to be spooked. Weird, but okay, and really? I look relaxed, do you? Not relaxed per se, but at least you're not falling apart. I think I'll fall apart pretty easily. Probably why I ended up in this mess. You sigh and look out onto the road until you feel a strong pat on your back. Don't break just yet, okay? We've just begun. Plus, it'll be a funny story to tell your kids when you save King. Your kids. Kids? He flashes a confident smile at you. You can't help but smile back at him. What? That'll be the day. Hey kids, want to hear how your Uncle King got sent to the Underworld? Yeah. Want to see me do it to your kid? Want to see me do it to you kids? Dude. You shove him in the arm, and two of you continue your journey to meet Jean. We're going with Jean. Making idle conversation along the way. The sun sets by the time you both arrive at a deserted housing area. Looks like the same place we met the other guy. Mosquitoes buzz about annoyingly, trying to get a bite of you. It's not the bite of... Whatever. After several turns, Morris stops in front of an empty can. A dim streetlight watches over you both. Trying to clear the fucking CO2 in front of my pop shield. We're here. Look around for Morris's friend, but there's no one. The dwarf bends down to pick up the can. He rubs the side of the can. What are you doing? Morris doesn't answer and continues rubbing. Oh, hey! It is the same person. Fuck, if it's the same person, then I need to have the same voice. Consistency, goddammit! That's what we're here for. And again I say, Where the demon lurks, where the demon lurks, where the demon lurks.
That's true, there are softly. I can.
Ooh. That one. There we are. Okay, so there's this one.
Enthusiastic customers who reminded me that I had to get something from. I'm so looking cat or just your customers. It broke my disguise.
Okay, so you have something like that, but not quite as... Whatever, okay. Hello. First stands on end when a broken snake appears beside Morris, seemingly out of nowhere. Stranger danger! For fuck's sake. Morris raises a hand to let you know not to approach. You've been sneaked up on before, but this time it feels entirely different. You don't trust the trench coat wearing snake, even if they look like they have been living outdoors for their whole life. Jane? Morris, you know I don't appreciate it when you reschedule our appointments. Please, you've got nothing going on. Au contraire, I usually have a long soak in the bath on these nights. Hey, guess when you're desperate enough, even a drum barrel will do for a bath. Snake scowls. Hello? I think we haven't addressed the issue of the snake appearing out of nowhere. What's this little morsel here? Trying to pawn him off just to settle your bill, Morris? Depends. How much can I get for him? Morris! I'm joking. That line is my apprentice. Someone's coming the money. No, he's working for free. I suppose you get what you paid for. Snake slithers toward you. His ferocious-looking eyes seem to be sizing you up, as though they were determining if you were worth eating. I'm surprised anyone could stand your awful stench enough to even work with you, Morris. Hey, he smells just fine, and don't you dare call me cheap! Gina ignores you. So, does this one know about our little arrangement? I'd never tell. Oh, Morris, how cruel of you to keep your little friend in the shadows. Jean. You gulp, uncertain of what this snake is going on about. A massive bone-chilling smile creeps across Jean's face. Jean! Snake leans back without taking their eyes off you. Surely this little piggy must have told you when he hired you. Jean's forked tongue darts out playfully. Working with him means working with monsters. Suddenly, their face breaks apart through a layer of oh my. Wow. Whew. Okay. Okay, I have no beef with you. Anyway, suddenly their face breaks apart through a layer of static as they have shed their entire form. Snake's warped laughter chills you to the bone. You try to step back when Jean's neck stretches out and wraps itself around your leg. Okay. The head meets yours with a wide open smile. Boo! You frantically try to retreat, but trip on the snake's neck. Without an inch of grace, you roll over and on the road, landing on your back. Jean continues to laugh as their neck slithers back in place. They stand triumphantly over you, their entire body now transformed. You're breathing rapidly, unable to calm down after the scare. Oh, you were scared, little pussy cat. Ready to run home to Mummy and tell her that you saw a big bad snake. You growl and get back to your feet. Morris rushes over to you and pulls you to his side. While you stand beside the boar, you flip the snake off. Your mind is reeling from what you're seeing. This creature smells neither celestial nor mortal, but something completely different. The only creature you know capable of magic like this The only creatures you know capable of magic like this have been thought to have long been wiped out by your father. Mythical creatures. Still, you keep your silence. You're more concerned about what Morris has to do with them. Are you done? I came here to do business, not watch you scare someone like a haunted house attraction. Yes, yes, your precious watch batteries or whatever your little toys your exorcist needs. The snake tosses a paper bag to the boar. Morris is quick to inspect its contents. Was the watch keeping him alive? Like, the watch doesn't tell time, it tells us how much time he has left to live. Something like that. Morris is quick to inspect its contents. What the hell? There's 6 batteries in here. There was 8. What can I say? The economy is no good, and Mr. K wants us to focus our energies on the family's needs. He's trying to strong on me into joining you lot, isn't he? I really wouldn't know. I don't take any particular interest in the affairs of mortals. Now, leave me to my relaxation. We'll be out of your non-existent hair after you answer this. We need information on something called an Underworld gate. Ring any bells? Jean cocks an eyebrow. Who's asking? Me. Morris. Information such as that comes at a hefty price. The snake saunters up to Morris, placing a long finger upon the boar's chin and pushing it up to look the snake in the eyes. Name your price. Oh, you don't know how badly I've always wanted to hear you say that, and now I have just the job for you. Fuck. And I have just the job for you. If you want information on an Underworld gate, you'll need to help me settle a little pest problem. What kind? The spells set around the town have detected the presence of a demon. Mr. K wanted me to deal with it, but I'm sure you'll do just fine. Oh, God. Fucking Herbert in the back like, oh, shit. You go stiff at the mention of a demon, which you cover blown. You sure this isn't a false alarm? That only happened once 2 years ago. This time, it's real. The alarms won't stop going off. Find that demon and get rid of it. You let out a sigh of relief that it isn't you. How the fuck? How did that at all comfort you? How did that comfort you in any way? I don't know. All of this just for some information? You can do better than that. Then you two can have Then you can have your two remaining batteries. Happy? Still a raw deal. Take it or leave it. Morris turns to you. Contemplating the situation, you see little alternatives at the moment. You reluctantly nod. Morris nods back and turns to the snake. Fine. But you can try anything. Fine, but you try anything to weasel out of this, and I know where your lamp is. Oh, Morris, have a little faith. With a snap of his fingers, the snake disappears in a puff of black smoke. Morris turns and signals for you to leave. You both quickly make your way out of the area. Oh, journal. Jean, I don't like them. They're literally giving off the evil merchant vibes, just like that Tanuki from the Villager game. They do not at all give off the same vibes as Tom Nook. But if that was what was intended, I did not get Tom Nook vibes from them. Sorry, that did not come across to me at all. Anyway, yeah, always selling me property at an exorbitant amount of rings. Really trying to avoid copyright. I don't blame you, since it's Nintendo. Can't trust them. That's beside the fact that they are a mythical creature, but what kind? Genie. Genie? Rubbing of a lamp? They're a genie. Anyway, it doesn't make any sense. What? The snake may lead me to the bigger organization, the rings. I have to find out what their kind are planning. Anyway.
What are you buying, stranger? What are you selling?
Once at a safe distance, Morris breaks the silence.
So it looks like we're fucking snakes.
Not multiple snakes, just that one snake. Please. So it looks like we're demon hunting. You punch him in the arm. Ow, what's that for? I think I forgot about trying to sell me off as a joke. That can mess people up. Alright, I'm sorry. Also, you punch him again in the same spot. Hey, what is it? What is it now? That's not telling me you work with a bunch of myth monsters. Now I'm roped in too. You're the one that insisted on coming, and what could I have done? You think I could just tell I can tell just anyone, hey, I have a side job working for a bunch of monsters. You know, I know, Gene, the entire time they were messing with you, they were just looking for your reaction. They thought you weren't genuine. They suspect me of blabbing, and then it's off of my head. You bite your lower lip and cross your arms in frustration. Again, I'm sorry. I'm not exactly proud of the fact that I'm on their leaf. He slows down and averts his gaze. Why don't you just quit? That snake was an ass. And what an ass that snake was. I just say I'm working my way towards higher goals. Besides, being stuck in a job you don't like to survive. That's life. A terrible one, I'd say. Now, focus. We're not done yet. There's a demon in town looking for you, most likely. Again, I don't know how the alarm's going off. I don't know how he got comforted to know that it wasn't him. Or maybe the fact that he's in a human form. I don't know. I don't understand. But we're just supposed to accept that. Or maybe not. I don't understand it. Breathe back. Crap, I nearly forgot about that. You remember how the demon in the store attacked you? Yeah, it took over someone's body. That checks out. It's the most common way demons travel Earth. We'll have to lure it to us. Bet you're about to be bait. How? Simple. Morris leans in, his nose almost brushing against the side of your face. You flush red instantly. Morris. Hold still. He pinches you in mane and gives it a good yank. Whoa! Yeah, I was going to see how long they did that. See if that didn't fuck up the frame rate at all. Yarg. You grab your head while running about in agony. In all fairness, that was the best way you were going to get that taken care of. He separates a few strands of fur and chucks the rest on the ground. Why would you do that? Just keep the rest. You don't want to mix the... What, anyway? Oh, yeah, he's pissed. There, this'll do for a spell. Morris, you jerk! It'll grow back. I'll also be right back. Give me a second, y'all. We're live, pal. We're back. You're up the part of your head that he pulled from. I swear if there's a bald spot, it's fine. You're still as cute as ever. I don't buy their chemistry together. I really don't. Sorry. Somehow getting called cute helps to take your mind off the pain. I use this to set a trail. The demon will end up in a booby-trapped area, and BAM! Job's done. Sounds simple enough. Except for the stuff that you left right there if they're going off of any kind of whatever. The best things in the world usually are. And look, we've reached your place. Nice fourth wall breaking ass shit. There goes the Beeb. There goes Bree. There she go. There she go. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. There she go. There she go.
I'm smart.
Yes, you are. Your dimly lit apartment building comes into view. You look towards your companion once more as you stand at the entrance of the apartment. Want to come in for something to drink? Nah, I gotta get this done. I'll see you when I have something. If all goes well, we'll have the info we need tomorrow. The way he puffs out his chest fills you with reassurance. Be safe. I will. And then you both part ways for the night. You have the morning off from work, so you spend the time doing your chores, cooking, browsing the internet, mostly the last one. During the times, check your phone, and there are no messages from anyone. At night, you head to work, and all is peaceful. Yeah. Come to the end of your shift, you step outside and into the clear morning day. Take a deep breath of that crisp air. I wonder if I should call more Herbert! Huh? Oh, jeez. Turn to the left and see Morris rushing frantically towards you. He's panting like an animal starved for air. Mainly because he is. It would explain it. You're safe. Thank goodness. Morris, what's wrong? It's the trap. It went off yesterday, but there was nobody there when I went to search for the demon's host. Well. Fuck, that's a musical transition.
Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum.
What? Your muscles tense. The freelancer is still in hot pursuit. It also could be Morris, if they're smart. What? Again? That was weird. Quick, we need to get you to your apartment. He grabs you by your hand and you're forced to keep up with him. Run as hard as your feet can carry you. Running against the morning traffic and all those unaware of the threat you're escaping from. Not a soul passes by on foot. What does that mean? That doesn't make you feel secure. You can't stop looking around for your foe. Your thoughts run over what to do if you encounter them. Morris turns into an alleyway that connects to the street you usually take to work. It's a narrow place, away from the crowds. You both stop the instant you step out of the alley. Well, that looks suspicious. A tall, burly person stands in your way. I love that they have a tie. I also forgot I can't get thumbnails from the files of this game, so I need to fucking do thumbnails for this shit. From the screen caps. It's so annoying. Certain games just don't have the accessibility that others do. You're quick to see through the mortal facade. It's a demon! Morris! I know. Damn, this one's good at hiding his demonic presence. It's a cosplayer. Astaroth? Astaroth. Really? Okay.
I am Astaroth.
Yeah? Well, you're too early for Halloween, bub. The bear conjures 2 magical circles above his hands and hurls 2 fireballs at the demon. The blasts hit. A tower of fire erupts from where your foe stands. Nothing fucking happens. Except freaking out some of the shop owners in this alleyway. Alas, even after the flames die, once the freelancer is still standing, barely a scratch from the look of things.
Mental torture demon.
Uh-oh. Oh no. That motherfucker was sent from the frog. You're all fucked. Shit. It didn't work! What are we gonna do? He's gonna make his move.
I come to kill Herbert. Surrender him to me, and no harm will.
You and Morris look to each other. Best let him finish what he has to say.
Come to you, mortal.
Excuse me, Astaroth, was it? You rack your brains for a memory as of who this demon is, but nothing comes to mind. You sure you want to do this? No shame in just walking back and telling your boss you failed.
I will not fail. Use of powers have been permitted.
What? Your whole body tenses up as you ready yourself for a fight. Powers, eh? So what's your trick?
My power is...
I'm sorry, can you please speak faster?
Okay. This is me going fast.
They're a mental torture demon, remember? Morris shakes his head. But Herbert's right, you better hightail it out of here. You're not getting my customer.
You are helping him. Knox told me there would be problems. Were you the one who made the traps?
Yeah, I don't know how you escaped them, but I've got a lot more where that came from. Last chance, bub, walk away! Morris raises his fist up in a fighting stance.
I didn't escape. I saw someone put in so much work to set up the traps. I didn't want them to be disappointed, so I stepped on the trap.
Hey... Morris puts a finger to his lips. He appears unsure of what to say. Mental torture demon. Okay, now I'm mad and embarrassed, but I'm sticking with mad so I can throttle you.
Then your fate is sealed. Know that I do this not out of malice.
Don't give me that I'm just following orders, bull. Did I pull out my headphones from my... No, I'm good.
This job is my chance to free my friend. You don't know what it's like in the Underworld now. So many hours of work, never ending. I can't see them anymore. I'll finish this for them.
Astaroth approaches. Slowly. Watch out! Morris pulls several small yellow papers and sends them flying to the demon. You know, fire didn't work. You think paper's gonna? Maybe he's rock type. Astaroth punches the air and the talismans are sent off course, landing on the road with no effect. He continues his approach. What are you doing, Herbert? Run! Morris continues to launch his magic at the foe, but it does very little to stop its march. But you fear leaving Morris alone. You fear leaving Morris alone would spell his doom. The longer you stay, the more you put your life in danger. Try scissors. Oh shit! Damn! Hold up. This even has, like, Final Fantasy music in the background. This is fucked. Alright, Brawl. Super Smash Brothers Brawl. We got a fucking choice here. We got 1 viewer on Twitch, 1 and 2 on YouTube. So I'm putting the poll. I'm really gonna put a poll. All right, start a poll. Stay or leave. Stay. Leave. Ask. The poll is up. Do we stay with Morris or do we leave? The poll is on YouTube. And for the person who's watching on Twitch, it says there's 1 person watching on Twitch. Just comment, I guess. We got 1 vote on YouTube to stay. And I'll leave it up for 2 more minutes while I get a drink. I feel like I just took a drink. But I couldn't height. It could not height. I wonder if the 1 viewer on Twitch is me because I have the stream manager up. If the person watching on, if there is someone watching on Twitch, please let me know. Because if you're not, I'm just going to assume that the person watching on Twitch is just me because I have the stream manager up. Because the last person to comment on Twitch was a while ago. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll. I'm gonna stay with Morris. That is the choice. We're gonna stay with Morris. But I've also saved, just in case it goes badly. Stay with Morris, motherfucker. In the brief moments you consider your choice, everything seems to screech to a halt as though you're frozen in time. Holy hell! Your pupils turn to the side. Somehow the demon is now right in front of Morris. The demon lands a punch square into Morris's stomach. What? How did he? Your view of Morris is obscured by your foe who is now in front of you. His fist meets your face. The blow hits like a ton of bricks, sending you flying in Morris's direction. You slide across the tarmac, the mind-numbing pain spreading throughout your face. You cover your mouth, half expecting that your jaw has been ripped off, but no, it's still intact. Morris, though groaning, still pulls himself back up. You take his hand and get on your feet. I mean, he's fast and super strong. What the hell? That ass, though. That ass taunting us by acting slow. That was not his voice. That ass taunting us by acting slow. Asar saunters at a snail's pace.
This is no taunt. This is just how I walk. I am not a very fast demon, so I like to take my time. My friend knows that about me, so they would wait for me to finish my meals. In fact, back in the Underworld, every soul slows down for me. They are so kind, just waiting there forever and ever.
If you're not going fast, that means you're slowing us down somehow.
Yes, here my powers are simple. Everyone has doubts. I simply extend that period where you can't help but think and wonder what to do, thereby slowing you down.
It can't be that easy. Why would you just give away your attack?
Maybe I am lying. Maybe I am not. Which is it?
Morris gasps. Is the demon lying? Oh shit. Maybe we shouldn't wait to guess. No. It happens again. Your body is gripped by an oppressive force and everything slows down. Astaroth rushes for you, ready to throw a punch. He's too fast to stop. You will your hands to block the incoming attack, but it seems forever for you to even move a finger. Whoa! The punch doesn't come. Instead, Astaroth grabs you by the collar of your shirt and slams you into Morris at a tremendous force. You both tumble further back. Morris lets out a war cry and goes on the offensive. He charges at the foe, casting spell after spell. Balls of various elements, earth, wind, fire. Earth, wind, and fire. And fly and smash into the demon. They have as much impact as a slightly fast tennis ball. Morris closes the distance with the foe. It starts throwing punches with rocks forming around his hands like a glove, but Astaroth calmly swipes his attacks away. Can't make heads or tails of Morris's plans. The boar seems to use whatever he can think of without any specific pattern. Suddenly you realize he isn't thinking. He's acting purely on instinct. Astaroth takes a few steps. Her eyes glimmer with hope. The demon is being forced back. Or the demon is quick to adapt and uses his left hand to catch Morris's right hand.
I'm going to use my right hand.
Morris's eyes widens. He brings his free hand to block the incoming strike, but at the last second the demon releases his grip on Morris's right hand and goes for an uppercut. Do you remember the 21st of September? Ah! The boar grunts in pain as the punch knocks him flat on his back. Morris! Run over to your friend. His whole body is shaking from the attack. He still forces himself to get back up. Morris, don't! Whoa! The boar conjures a powerful blast of wind that blows you back to the alleyway where you both came from. Morris! Goes in for the attack once more. Rarg. The spell drops you on your butt, but you quickly get back up. From where you're standing, you see Morris punching the demon with a barrage of fiery fists. Astaroth just stands there taking every hit.
Here comes my right kick.
Morris leaps back. At that moment, you see with your own eyes the demon's powers in action. Morris just stands there, staring emptily into the air, letting the demon walk up to him. Morris, snap out of it! Too late. Astaroth knees him in the stomach, forcing the boar to his knees.
You are a nuisance, mortal. Vendrake said not to kill your kind. But that doesn't mean I can't beat you close to death. You should have just walked away, mortal.
The demon picks Morris up by the throat. Morris coughs and struggles under the creature's grip, beating and kicking as hard as he can to free himself. Whoa! No more thinking. Wow, nice. They took a fucking choice away. Put him down, you walking bulldozer. Cast aside the choice in your head and rush to help Morris. Astaroth turns her attention to you as you tackle him. Alas, the demon kicks you back. Your distraction gives Morris a chance to complete a magic incantation. Grabs hold of the demon's arm, and magic circles appear along his limb. Whoa! The circles explode with the intensity of a dozen grenades going off. Holy shit! The exorcist's body is sent flying in your direction. You just barely manage to catch your friend before you both tumble further back into the alley. Morris gasps for air. He's trembling all over. Even parts of the fur in his face is singed by his own magic. Focused on the enemy, you watch his eyes widen as the smoke clears. The demon is still standing, and they're on the move.
Now, will I break the boar first, or you, Herbert?
Morris turns to you. I don't have enough power to take him down. We need to run. You pull him by the hand, but he shakes you off. No! We can't get away from his ability consistently. I need you to trust me and get away. I have a plan. What plan? No time to explain. Just get out of here. Head to the apartment and don't look back. There's a wall. Morris drops a talisman on the ground and the wall of light erupts, blocking the entire alley. Morris! The instant you touch the wall, it shocks you back. Morris, put this down. You can't beat him. A loud rumble emanates from the sky above. Your jaw drops. Dark clouds collect around, plunging the entire town into darkness. How? Big bang attack! Oh, fuck! Your voice shrinks into a whisper. A monstrous roar vibrates through the air. What's that?
No. How is it not working? Arg!
The demon's unsettling cries force you into action. Come on, come on! You reach out your arm trying to cast open a portal, but the portal that forms is far too small for you to enter. It also seems to lead to nowhere. You ball your fist and curse your failing magic. No, then... A bolt of brilliance strikes you. If you can't bypass the wall, you just have to tear it down. Once more, you raise your hand. The wall flickers, and you force a portal to open right on the wall of light. The coin-sized portal emerges in the middle of the wall. You concentrate as hard as you can to keep it open while the wall fights back to maintain its form. Soon, cracks form all over the wall, and the wall gives way.
Da-dum.
I don't know why he did a... He took off a... He's Majora's Mask! Your eyes widen at the towering boar demon before you. So he's a demon. He's a demon and we's a demon. We just a couple of demons. Your eyes widen at a towering boar demon before you. Its sheer height forces you to look up into its vicious gaze. It snorts and let out a guttural growl like a wild beast. Its tusks protrude out like massive daggers that could pierce anything. Weirdly enough, that demon's chest sports a tie. Your eyes follow the new demon's broad shoulders, down its long, thick arms. Come on, man! Now's not the time to be thirst trapping. It's gotta watch. We know who it is. It's obvious. The tie, the watch, the fact that we heard 2 seconds ago. No. Since a body dangling within the hand of the massive demon boar, and the demon's wrist, you see Morris's watch. Your mind reels at the sight of the seemingly lifeless body stabbed in the chest by the demon's claws. As the hulking beast moves towards you, the body slides down between its claws. Your breathing turns shallow. Even though your brain screams at you to run, your legs are frozen in fear. The creature stops right in front of you, watches you, your fearful expression reflected within its big, bright eyes. The VNs always give you time to be horny. Seriously. Morris. Morris, it's you, isn't it? Of course it is! They do not respond. Creature leans forward, slightly toward you. You get the feeling that it's trying to understand you. Suddenly the demon looks up. You turn to where he's looking and you spot Lucian. Oh, God! Of course Lucian shows up. No! Oh, geez. Brilliant bright yellow arrow zooms through the air and strikes the demon in the shoulder. Blood gushes from the wound. Of course you show up now! Not like 2 seconds ago when we fucking needed you then. Why do you always suck in the routes where you're not the person we're trying to romance? Blood gushes out of the wound. The beast roars in anger. What the fuck was Lucian's voice? God damn it. What was Lucian's voice?
A body, and you retain your living need for food, for sex, and for drinks.
Step away from him! Lucian approaches with his bow and arrows drawn. Go back to the Underworld, demon! Lucian, wait! Angel doesn't hear you and fires 2 shots at the demon Morris. With a swing of his arm, the arrows are destroyed upon impact. The demon roars loudly once more and leaps off and onto a nearby roof. Stay put, beast! Lucian takes aim at the boar's back and as Morris makes his escape. No, stop! Just fucking tackle. The angel's shot misses, hitting the corner of a roof the demon is standing on. Demon Morris turns to look at you for a second before running ahead. What are you doing? You can't shoot him, that's Morris! The Exorcist? That doesn't sound like his voice. I want to take a double check at that voice. That doesn't seem...
Had to go there. At least that's what the other world manual told me. Isn't that right, Herbert?
Okay. Little down. You keep your eyes trained on where Morris is going. The distance between the two of you grows even larger. Pushing the angel aside, you begin your chase for your now transformed companion. Where do you think you're going? Lucian runs up to you and grabs you by the hand. No, you stay. Help the person over there. I need to get Morris before he does something freaking worse. Are you insane? Even if that is Morris, he's turned into a general class demon. Don't you see the clouds? I know, okay, but I can't just leave him be. He's not acting like himself. You can't reason with that. He's out of it. I have to try. You pull yourself away from the angel's grasp and run off. Lucian continues to call out to you, but you ignore us, please. Following the scent of demon blood, you make haste. Morris, hang on! Meanwhile, apparently the clouds are fine over here. Lucian shakes his head as the former demon lord he's responsible for runs off into the distance. Absolute madness. Walking over to the unconscious mortal, he mulls over his success rate in getting his promotion. Here I am telling myself, no, he'll make the right decision. He's going to help us maintain the balance of our two worlds. But no, he's running off with a demon exorcist. What do we even call that? A half-mortal, half-demon? A Deetle? Momo? Momo, yes. Momo. I don't even care how well it sounds, when obviously it is important, doesn't matter anymore. Mills over the previously possessed person. At least you're breathing, mortal. Checking the person's body, the angel finds no physical wounds upon them. It appears that exorcist simply ripped the demon out of this person. Crude, but effective. Wake up, mortal. He slaps the person, but gets no response. Perhaps there's some mental damage from being ripped apart like that. Angel conjures a single feather in hand. He places it on the person's chest and rubs their hands upon the feather. Journal. Freelancer. Page 2. Astaroth. I don't remember him well. I assume he's one of the demons that he like to keep to themselves, never making much effort to stand out. The same can't be said about his power, the ability to slow a person down if they ever have a shred of doubt. Can't believe I used to have a staff member that terrifying. Could there be others? I doubt anyone could get work done near that demon. I, for one, am always doubting one thing or another. He places it on the person's chest and rests their hands upon it. Yes. The feather glows brightly.
Hey, what you up to?
God, you ghost! How dare you try to scare me?
It's toast, you scaredy cat.
I don't have time to deal with you now. Go away.
Chill, dude. If you're trying to get rid of a body, I can help.
No, this person is alive. I'm trying to wake them up.
They sure picked a weird place to take a nap.
Please stop talking. Why'd you even here in the first place?
Oh, get this. I was looking for those people in black hoods, and out of nowhere, everything went dark. Then I felt Then I felt that freaking demonic presence. It felt like one of those big shots from the Underworld, so I had to make sure.
Yes, that Morris did nothing to hide his powers at all.
You mean Bacon? He's a demon?
I don't know, and you don't need to know. That is a matter for me and Herbert to resolve, and you can't help us.
Oh, I can't I?
I like the idea of... And you can't help us.
Oh, I can't I?
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes. Oh, the guy's waking up.
Oh, Jesus. The unconscious wolf sits right up.
I don't know what that said.
Getting the translate camera out. Camera. Okay. Come on, man. Oh, fuck. From detect language. Yeah, okay. To English. What's going on? Where am I? Yeah, that's what you say.
What is he saying? I don't know his language. He's asking where he is and what's going on.
Lucian looks at the ghost perplexed. You understand him?
Yeah, it's Spanish. I grew up with it.
Good, then help me translate what I have to say.
Not so fast, fancy pants. I'll help if you promise not to exercise me again. Not to try to exercise me again.
Excuse me? That'd be violating the very protocols of my job. Oh, hey! They translated it for me. Thank you. Excuse me, who are you talking to?
Not my business. You better hurry up, man. Starting to think you're crazy talking to yourself.
Fine. I will leave you alone until my job here is done.
Deal. Now say this. It's nothing, sorry. I'm thinking in my head how to speak Spanish.
Lucian repeats the line with perfect imitation of the pronunciation. I'm glad I don't have to pretend I can do that, because I fucking can't. Wish I could. Really wish I could. That would be amazing. Multilingualism is a fucking superpower I wish I had. Alright, who are you?
Okay, now say this with passion.
What is it? What is it? What is the line? Oh my god.
I'm a professional go-go dancer. I travel the world finding every pole I can dance.
Kinda looks like it though. Honestly, Lucian would be perfect at that, I bet. Lucian repeats the line once more. The mortal raises an eyebrow at the angel. Toast bursts into laughter.
You said it! You actually said it!
What did you make me say, you blasted ghost?
Don't worry about it, man. Okay, so what else do you want to say?
Finally, the two are able to work together to get the wolf to a police station. Once done, Lucian tries to part ways with the ghost, but Toast insists on following to help Herbert. Unless it's a dead language like yours. What do you mean a dead language like yours? I do not know. I do not know. What is your language? With that, the unlikely pair head to the former dead lord. Demon lord. To be continued. Okay. The dead lord. Jesus Christ. Alright. So let's see here. We did Lucian first. Then there's Morris. We still have Toast. So those are the three routes. And I'm pretty sure there's probably an update to Lucian in the two things, in the two updates that we missed. But it is midnight for me. So I'm going to go ahead and say main menu, yes. And that'll be it. So, thank you all very much for being here on this Irish. Oh, yes, the original Irish language. Or at least, yeah. Mostly spoken by old drunk people in bars. Nice. Thank you all for being here on this stream for Arches and Where the Demon Lurks. I will be trying to edit down Where the Demon Lurks over time into episodes. Still got a lot of stream to get through for that, and I definitely will be doing the same for Arches as well. I just don't have a lot of time to edit while I'm in school at the moment. But I'll wrap up for Where the Demon Lurks specifically, and then for the stream as well. Thank you all very much for being here for this Where the Demon Lurks. Very much appreciated. I need to remember that I can play this more often. It's hard for me to remember that there are stream safe visual novels. But yeah, thank you for being here for that, and I look forward to seeing it more next time. And as for everyone who's been here watching me on the stream, thank you for being here. I know this wasn't a subathon. It probably should have been, honestly, because I got a lot of time built up on this subathon amount. But I didn't want to make a promise about that. But thank you all very much for being here. Despa, you were here practically the whole time, if not the whole time. I don't know if you ever left at any point, but if you did, you know, you were the first person to comment on it, so you were here and until at the end as well. So thank you all for being here, and I will see you all on the next stream. Like I said, the content will be more frequent once school is over. But until next time, everyone, thank you all very much for watching. I very much appreciate your patience and your understanding. But fingers crossed. Fingers fucking crossed. Until next time, everyone. Bye.